We call names tonight. We call names tonight.
Are you ready?
Saw a father bashing his own son.
And all the parents were arguing with each other.
It was really stressful and it made me just not feel good at all.
I stopped because I was being yelled at and it just wasn't any fun anymore.
If they've got to yell out, they could say like something encouraging, like
Good job.
or good pass.
You're doing great. You're good. Just keep trying and you'll get there.
Just let kids be kids.
The home of the 2000 Olympics. Here we are at Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre to commemorate the first ever combined junior and senior Australian Athletics Championships. My name's Matt Lynch and here we are, day 4 of 8 of the 2017 Australian Athletics Championships, and I'm joined by Australian 400 metre representative Ben Offerins. He's going to be on trackside, maybe up in the booth later on today as well. Ben, what are you looking forward to this evening?
Yeah, first of all, I think I'm going to have to start with the 800s. We've got Keely Small from the ACT, fresh off that 2:01.4 that she's run in the ACT just the other week. She's come here, cruised through in a 2:12, 11 seconds slower than her best in the heat, so I think she's going to be looking pretty good. And also Dang Nowak in the men's under-18s 800. I think it's going to be pretty exciting. Yeah,
we've got the 8s and we've also got the 2s. We've had the heats already. They won the 100s in the under-18s. They're back for the 2. Eddie Nikita from the ACT. He got a Commonwealth Games qualifier, and Riley Day again, Commonwealth Games qualifier. We might see him do it again. Again in the finals this afternoon. And what else is there out there? Maybe some 400 hurdles?
Yeah, I'm going to be a little bit biased with this one with the ACT, but it's always fantastic when states can actually go 1-2 in an event. I think it doesn't happen often, and especially for a small state like the ACT. So we got Riley Proudfoot and Anna Maria Lazinska. They went 1-2 earlier in our ACT champs, and it was a great thing. Also at All Schools last year in December. So I think it's going to be a great battle between those two, and it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, it's going to be a big evening. This is day 4 of 8 of the 2017 Australian Athletics Championships. Stay tuned. Here we are at Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre, affectionately known as SOPAC, home of the 2000 Olympics. And we are live here for day 4 of 8, the 2017 Australian Athletics Championships. It's the first time ever combined junior and senior. We've already had some very big action-packed days. We started on Sunday and we're going to the next Sunday. It's going to be very, very big. Just like Athletics Australia acknowledges the traditional owners whose land we are, both past and present. track now. This is the final of the boys under 17 400 metres. From the inside, Simons, Maris, Sherwood, Throssell, De Silva, Walter Karabic, Hunt, Clark and Davison. Going very fast at the moment. It's Isaac Sherwood from New South Wales. Sorry, no, that's De Silva and Throssell. Throssell from WA is up on the shoulder of De Silva. And on the outside is the other WA athlete, Bailey Dawson. That's Throssell, Thomas Throssell from WA. The big lead over hurdle 8. He's going to have a giant lead as he comes into the home straight. Dilly De Silva on his inside. And it's a big battle for the minor places there for third place. But this is Throssell. One more flight to find. Dilly De Silva getting chased down by the New South Wales athlete, Thomas Hunt. Made the spot there, but Throssell 53.97. He is pumped. That's a big time and a big win. Set it up early. And that is some excellent work there. 53.97, the winning time. And the national title. And the boys under 17s is his. Excellent work there. The weather's been very hot today. Bit cloudy yesterday. The week started pretty awesome. Plenty of sunshine, some good tailwinds for those 100 finals earlier on in the week. The official time there, 53.96 for Throssell from WA. Set the race up early and dominant once he came into the straight. And it looks like Thomas Hunt did get up there for second place, just dipping Dilly De Silva 54.79 to 54.87. Beautiful looking blue track, the same blue, actually the exact same surface that they used in the 2009 World Championships in Berlin. So if this track's good enough for Bolt to run 9.58 and 19.19, I think it's good enough for us. And very, very smart blue, matching the blue of New South Wales. So what a beautiful, beautiful shade of for the New South Wales home ground, Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre.
Wait on the scoreboard of the official results for men's under 17 400 metre hurdles. Thomas Throssell, West Australia in third place. Up from New South Wales gets the silver. 1-3 silver.
As we see that triple jump underway, that is the boys under 14 triple jump. I'm joined up in the box now with Abigail Stevanovic. Abby, welcome to the live stream.
Thank you, pleasure to be here.
Now, talk us through, you just won your 200 metre hurdles final. What was your time? And talk us through the race. What's it like out there?
Oh, when I raced out there, just standing behind the blocks, it was boiling hot. Like, you could feel the heat. All the girls started sweating, yeah. But, yeah, it was a good race. It wasn't a PB, but considering I did sprained my ankle 20 days ago. And, yeah, I've just been coming back, and now I got these terrible infected mosquito bites as well. So, yeah, just fighting through that, and yeah, glad I made it over all the hurdles.
You've been in the wars, but you got through the race. So you did the 200 hurdles today. Have you got anything else coming up in your program?
Yes, tomorrow I got the 90-metre hurdles heat, and then hopefully on Friday morning I got the 90-metre hurdles final. And then on the Saturday, I got the 100-metre heats and hopefully the 100 final.
Excellent. So obviously this is the first time we've had a combined junior and senior. Are there any senior athletes you're looking forward to watching?
Definitely Ella Nelson, watching her in the 200. Yeah, that'll be awesome to watch and see if she can get the world qualifier again. And also Morgan Mitchell in the 400, yeah, because she's been on fire lately. So
She certainly has. She has been on fire, same as Ella. Hopefully they can get their World Championship qualifiers. I'll let you go. You've got to look after yourself, look after that ankle. But thank you for joining me, Abby, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the athletics.
Thank you so much. Bye.
So currently down there, that is the men's under 14 triple jump. We've got 16 starters there in the field. Riley Cunningham from WA, Rowan Tan from New South Wales, Cooper Cavallo from Victoria, Joshua Colosi from the ACT, Poland Sarath from South Australia, Ryan Fredericks from Victoria, Vinnie Myers from Queensland, Jude Nelson also from Queensland, Hugh Harold, New South Wales, Matthew Parrott, Victoria, Dylan Lowe, Queensland, Drew Whittington, WA, Donovan Bradshaw, New South Wales, Patrick Whedon, Victoria, Darcy Holmes, New South Wales, and Hudson Cole, Victoria. But out there currently on the field, on the track, we just had the under 17 boys. Now it's time for the under 18 boys 400 metre hurdles. From the inside from Queensland, Hugh Williamson in 3, Jack Colgrave from Tasmania. From WA, Riley Armstrong in 5 from New South Wales, Mark Focus also from New South Wales in 6, Sebastian Moyer. Daniel Roll in 7 from Queensland. In lane 8, the New Zealander, Ollie Parkinson. And in lane 9 from Victoria, Chris Papapetru. And they are off and running again from the inside. Williamson, Colgrave, Armstrong, Focus, Moyer, Rowley, Parkinson and Papapetru. And that's Sebastian Moyer from New South Wales on the outside. He's already passed Rowley, Parkinson, and he's taken lane 9 as well. He's leading this field all the way down the back straight. Mark Focus, we saw him come second in the under-17 100 metre hurdles, but he's turning up here for the under-18 400 metre hurdles. And Sebastian Moyer with a very big lead. He'll be hunting a fast time here. He's looking to get the Commonwealth Youth Games qualifier. 52.28 is what he needs if he wants to find himself on a plane to the Bahamas, which would be a nice little holiday. But Sebastian Moyer with a very big lead. Focus on his inside and Armstrong. Focus coming home very hard. Moyer cleared that well, but Focus, here he comes. He's fighting hard. But Sebastian Moyer, too much too early, and he'll take it out 52.42. Very quick, unfortunately, not the qualifier that he was looking for. But excellent running there from the New South Wales athlete, just holding off the fast finishing Focus. And it's been rounded down officially, 52.39 for the winner, Sebastian Moyer. Mark Focus, 52.90. They're in second place. Triple jump still underway now. Made record for this 13.36 in 2005. Well, she's just not getting everything right there. Going through his run, the wind plus 0.8, so conditions not too bad for sprinting. It is very hot, as we heard from Abigail earlier.
First place and gold medalist in a time of 53.96 seconds, representing Western Australia, Thomas Throttle.
And that's Rowan Tan from New South Wales. So we're back to the top of our sheet. He was second in line to jump. And that's Cooper Cavallo there from Victoria. Big jump. Let's see if he gets given the white flag. They are in round 2. Plus 0.9. So that's a minus 0.9 for the track athletes. Though I did see earlier a plus 1.3 come up for a 200 and a plus 0.7 for the long jump that's running the other direction. So I'm not sure how that worked out. But next up, Josh Colosi from the ACT. Here's Colosi getting his close-up. He's got the white flag. Clean one into the pit. Just having a little chat with the coach to see what's happening out there. These guys will get 3 jumps, and then of top 8 will get 1 further attempt. That's the South Australian Poland Sarath. He'll be next in line. It's under 14 boys triple jump, enjoying a fair bit of camera time. Well, not too bad. It looks like Josh Colosi may have just snuck over the 10-metre mark. 10.04 for his jump, and that didn't look too much different, so we'll see where Sarath can get. Again, just a quick chat with the coach. Ryan Fredericks now. Looks like a lot of these boys going off the 9-metre board. Vinnie Myers, the Queenslander, up next on the runway. And the 930s there for Ryan Fredericks. Got an official with his head right in the last digit. Of the scoreboard. Good Vinnie Myers, medalist at the Queensland Championships. Just not getting his step in time. Here we go now on the track. This is the men's under 20 400-metre hurdle final. From the inside, Victoria, Matthew Harcourt. In 2 from Queensland, Joshua Morrison. 3 from Victoria, Riley Keynes. In 4 also from Victoria, Harvey Marrant. In 5 from the ACT, Angus Proudfoot. In 6 from Victoria, Connor Fry. Also from Victoria, in lane 7, Dylan Burrows. In lane 8 from Queensland, Cooper DeGarnham. And in lane 9 from New Zealand, Oliver Miller. Off and running now, the boys under 20. 400 metre hurdle final from the inside. Harcourt, Morrison, Keynes, Murray, Proudfoot, Fry, Burrows, DeGarnham and Miller. Meet record 50.96. National record 49.73. Looks like it's Harvey Murray there moving the best at the moment. He's trying to push up on Angus Proudfoot. And on the outside, the other Victorians, Fry and Burrows, doing well. Rising first. Looks like Matthew Harcourt, though, from Victoria, went 54 in the heats. We'll see who rises first. It could be 4 Victorians leading into the straight. But on the outside, that looks like Connor Fry. He's got a big lead. Proudfoot trying to hunt him down. Proudfoot, the ACT, trying to hunt down Fry. One more flight to clear. Fry cleared it very, very well, and he's going to stride away and take this out. Excellent work there from the Victorian. Connor Fry, 52.92. The official winning, or the unofficial, sorry, winning time. We'll wait and see what that rounds down to. 52.91 for the Victorian. Connor Fry, Proudfoot in silver, and looked like very close there between the New Zealander on the outside and on the inside, Matthew Harcourt. We'll wait and see. Angus Proudfoot, 53.19. Oliver Miller, closing hard, 53.81. We'll wait to see who the third Australian is. That's Victorian, Matthew Harcourt, 53.82. Your national champion, Connor Fry from Victoria, 52.91. Riley Keynes there, 54.23. Dylan Burrows, 54.60. And I've got Ben Offerins trackside with the winner, Connor Fry.
Yeah, Lynchy, I'm down here with Connor Fry, winner of the under-20 men's 400 metre hurdles. Fantastic run there. You set it up pretty well in the first 200.
Yeah, it's trying to work on that pretty hard. It's normally been pretty cruisy first 200, but the last few races we've been trying to cut that down. Drop about a second of that first 2 and just set up through the bend.
Yeah. Now, a little bit of an interesting going on at the moment. We've got the braids in the hair. Is this something that sort of lended to some fast running this weekend?
Yeah, well, I haven't raced slow yet with these in, so I think a bit of aerodynamics and they'll be around next season.
Yeah, it might have to be something you keep. Now, obviously 400 metres, it's a fairly technical event. Talk us through some of the things that have been going on in training this week in the lead up to this moment.
Yeah, I think we've just been focusing on the top end. I had a bit of troubles coming through over the last 3 hurdles earlier in the season, so we've just been doing heaps of that later race kind of work, and it paid off today.
It certainly did. So, are we going to see you later on this week against the Open athletes?
Yeah, running on Friday night, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I think you're going to be a pretty good chance. You're going to give those Open athletes a bit of a shake. So, congratulations to Connor Fry, winner of the under-20 men's 400 metre hurdles.
Yeah, well done, Connor. He sounds pretty exhausted out there. He's run pretty hard. It is hot and windy at the moment. Hopefully he can go in there and get himself a nice, cool water. On the runway now in the under-14 triple jump. That is still underway. It looks like Drew Whittington. And that could be nicely over that 10-metre mark. Looks like 10.46 there for Dylan Lowe just before him. We'll see what Drew Whittington can get out there. We might see Connor Fry later on. That's the best thing about this combined championships. The under-20s get a chance to run against the Opens and get both their comps going at once. So now he'll line up this weekend as the under-20 national champion, and he'll be going against a fair few handy athletes.
First place and gold medalist in a time of 52.39 seconds, representing New South Wales.
Oh, big hop and a big jump there from Donovan Bradshaw, the New South Wales athlete. Drew Whittington got it out there, 10.22 on his second round. This one looks pretty big.
So an update in the Heptathlon events that are taking place in the women's under 17.
11-17. That was a big jump.
Leading the way is Kayla Goodwin.
Just a run through there from Patrick Whedon, the Victorian. So up next, Darcy Holmes, then Hudson Cole. And that'll end round 2 in the under 14 men's triple jump.
On 2,022 points is Zara Rose Leibrecht of Queensland. So relatively close competition there in the women's under 17 heptathlon. They still have their 200 meters to be scored for day 1. In the under 18.
You might see that clock just in front of the official on the side. They do have 1 minute once their name's called to complete their jump. I'm sorry, to start their jump. So if they want to wait for some better wind conditions. But Darcy Holmes on the runway. To be another mid 9 metre jump. Just wait for that official to turn that border in, but there are the flags on the back straight at the Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre in the 940s for Darcy Holmes. And this will round up round 2, Hudson Cole from Victoria.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation. The men's under 20 400 metre hurdles. Medals presented.
The wind at the backs of the triple jumpers at the moment. We'll see Cole off the 9 metre board. I think he might find himself in a bit of foul trouble there. He's been given the red. 1 more to go. Could be the first nationals for a lot of these athletes. The wind a negative 0.8, so actually not bad for the truck sprinters at the moment. It is a bit blustery, so if it doesn't get too much more than that, they should be pretty happy with it.
Gold medalist in the time of 52.91 seconds, representing Victoria, on a fry.
And it looks like Riley Cunningham lining up now for his
Also acknowledge our athlete from New Zealand
last attempt.
in a time of 53.81 seconds, receiving the bronze medal, Oliver Miller. Congratulations to all our winners in the men's under 20 400 metre hurdles. Next event in the field is event 250, men's under 14 hammer, and we have 9
Cunningham now, last round
from Queensland.
before we find ourselves at top 8. That was big.
Queensland, Jamie Van.
Kept his speed through the rounds.
From Victoria, Owen Rice. Victoria, Hattie
He's pretty excited. He wants to see what this could...
Also from Victoria, Kevin Healy. From Queensland, Will Higgins.
Oh, he's happy.
Mornay Nell. New South Wales, Sana Koroalu. And with Queensland, Nick Banahan.
Minus 0.3 the wind. Just as I look up, the official has spun the board around, so I don't get to see it, but it's definitely in there. It's up there, 1180s. So on my calculations, he's in the lead, but we did miss the first round. But that is a big jump. The biggest we've seen previously was 11:17 from Donovan Bradshaw. You see the Victorian there. Cooper Cavallo. Not sure what happened to Rowan Tan. I haven't seen him. Saw him earlier, but not sure if he missed his jump there. This is only the 3rd round, so we shouldn't have athletes dropping out just yet. Just not getting the rhythm right. Colosi. Unfortunately, a foul on that last one, minus 0.6. As the sun slowly sets on the stadium behind us. Very, very hot earlier, as you might have seen our intro. Scorching out there in the sun.
Decathlon track is been 251. Women's under 17, 100 metres. Heptathlon. 2 lengths. 6 competitors in heat number 1.
We're going to go to you. 4, ready.
It's the one you did about London. Hey guys, don't forget you go to World Championships. That's all you did. You doing it anyway.
Now we're up on the track here. This is the first of 2 in the 200 metres heptathlon. So this is their number 4 event. This is the under 17s. On the inside, Josephine Hogan, Desi Johnson, Zara Rosaline Brugan, Larry Makareth, Chantel Yu, and Kayla Goodwin. So 6 athletes in the first year. 3 Queenslanders, a South Australian, New South Wales, and New Zealand. And the South Australian, Lily Makareth, having an excellent bend. She's getting chased down by the athlete there in lane 3, and that's Desi Johnson. And Desi Johnson's going to lead into the home straight. Makareth from South Australia running hard. Liam Brugan coming home also very quickly. Remember, this is all about points, so you're going to run through the line. Desi Johnson holding on. 26.50. The New Zealander, Kayla Goodwin, crossing in 3rd, and Zara Rose Limbrugen in 3rd place. Some good camaraderie there shown by the athletes. Have spent all day together, and they'll be back again for some long jump, javelin, and an 800 to finish off this under 17 heptathlon for the national championships. So we've got the next race lining up. This is section 2. Timed finals of the women's under 17 200 metres in the heptathlon. From the inside, Quillan Economou, Adani Ariaratne, Amy Bowery, Holly Weston, Millicent Cram, and Jessica McKenzie on the outside. We've got South Australia, WA, New South Wales, WA, and 2 Victorians out in 6 and 7. And up here in the commentary box, the wind is starting to pick up. As I look down to the triple jump, a minus 0.3 for that last attempt. So it might be a little bit windier up here than it is down trackside, and we'll wait and find out after this race. Off and running again from the inside. Economou, Ariaratne, Bowery, Weston, Cram, and McKenzie. And it looks like Holly Weston, the WA athlete, having the best of the bends. On the outside in the pink socks, that's Jessica McKenzie from Victoria. It's going to be McKenzie and Weston leading into the home straight. Coming home hard as well is Amy Bowery and Millicent Cram, not out of it as well. But it's the pink socks on the outside. The Victorian, Jessica McKenzie, very strong finish. The New South Wales athlete Amy Bowery closing hard, 27.10. The unofficial time there, the wind plus 0.4. So not bad conditions out there as the sun sets. Some excellent running. Like we said before, they've had a big day. It's their 4th event of the day. And then we're back again tomorrow to finish off the under-17 girls heptathlon.
Two athletes remaining in the men's high jump. The catwalk, one athlete still coming to competition, I should say. So, Sebastian Reininger and Tamura Itarai both jumping at 1 metre 85. There's still one more athlete to make their way into that competition. That's men's under 17 and men's under 18 high jump in the cat.
Beautiful looking Wednesday evening here. Day 4 of 8. The 2017 Australian Athletics Championships. Don't forget, together we live in a nation of walkers, runners, jumpers, throwers. We enjoy together, we share our athletics journeys with Summer of Aths. Don't forget to use that hashtag, Summer of Aths. Destination New South Wales, the 2017 Australian Athletics Championships is proudly supported by the New South Wales Government through Destination New South Wales. To find out more about Sydney and places to go and visit, go to New South Wales, go to sydney.com. Now we've got a very special guest here. He'll be giving us field updates over the course of the evening. We've got Whippy, Sean Whipp from Victoria, down there to give us an update of the under-14 men's triple jump. Whippy.
Thanks, guys. I'm down at the under-14 triple jump. We've got Rowan Tan from New South Wales. He's right on the edge of that 12-metre mark. He's jumped 11.99. We're into round 3. New South Wales have sandwiched one of the WA boys, and Rowan Tan's leading by about 25 centimetres, with Cunningham from WA in second and Donovan Bradshaw in third from New South Wales.
Yeah, thank you very much, Whippy. So some big jumps there. Rowan Tan right on that 12-metre barrier, 11.99. Riley Cunningham, 11.83, and Donovan Bradshaw, 11.57. With one more round to go. We'll see who can take out this gold medal in the men's under-14 triple jump. That meet record, 13.36. Very, very big. We're trying to get the winner over 12 metres, and the meet record, 13.36. That was a big jump. Lunga Andrea from Queensland in 2005. He actually went on to go to the World Youth in javelin and has thrown over 70 metres with the open jab. So obviously started his life early as a triple jumper. So we go, the first of two timed finals. This is the under 18. 200 metres in the Heptathlon. So we might be missing Meg Whittington there from WA. From the inside, Newton Smith, Suter, Stanberg, Thorne, Williams, Hickey and Battistella. And they're going to enter the home straight. Very fast there from Kaja Suter. Cameron Newton Smith. She ran in the hurdles yesterday in the individual hurdles. And she's now starting to stride away, getting chased down by Suter. Jasmine Stanberg from the ACT holding in third position, but it'll be Cameron Newton-Smith in lane 2, crossing the line 25.93. The wind, unfortunately, a negative 1.0. But Newton-Smith there will take the most points out of that race. And they'll go for probably a very, very big recovery before they come back tomorrow. As you can see just in the bottom corner there, some great support from Rebel Sport. Rebel is proud to support the Summer of Aths Grand Prix. Be a sponsor of Athletics Australia. Rebel is committed to helping you live your passion. So head to Rebel for all your sporting needs. Rebel Sport, a big supporter here of the combined junior and senior Australian Athletics Championships. So just getting behind their blocks now for Section 2, the time finals of the women's 200 metre under 18 heptathlon. All 8 starters out there from the inside from New South Wales, Brooke East, WA, Chelsea Turner, Queensland, Rebecca Gleeson-Cherry from the ACT, Alexandra Pryor, Queensland, Jasmine Case, Victoria, Catherine Morgan, New South Wales, Chloe Davis, and also from New South Wales, Jessica Weidenhofer. Off and running, a quick start there from the inside, Jasmine Case. But also right there, looks like a very quick, fast running around the bend. It's the athlete there in lane 3, Chelsea Turner from WA, and she's going to lead the field into the straight. On the outside, that's Catherine Morgan, and in lane 2, Brooke East. But Chelsea Turner, a very quick bend. She's starting to get run down there. Catherine Morgan and Brooke East. Morgan flashing home fast. She'll take line on us there, 26.79. Chelsea Turner doing enough there to hold on for second. Brooke East in third. The wind minus 0.4. Now I've got Ben Offrens out there. We had a chat at the start. He's with Matt Denny.
Yeah, thanks, Lynchy. I'm down here at the under-14 boys hammer throw with Matt Denny, who'll be lining up later on this week in the Open Men's Hammer. How are we today?
Good, mate. Very, very hot. Sweating it out. So I only flew in today, so just trying to get a little bit used to it, driving around, trying to get ourselves sorted and bearings right. So it's been good.
There you go, Matt Denny, a man about the people, coming down here to do an interview with us. Now, under 14 boys, talk to us. What is it like at that age? Obviously, it's the first time they're really doing the hammer event. It's not an event that's in Little Athletics. So here's their first major national competition. What are these kids going through? What's going through their mind?
Yeah, well, especially, being 14 and stuff, it's a big starting point for your hammer career because obviously this is where you start. I'm not sure whether it's 14 or 13 that is your first year, but just being able to verse the rest of the country and you can train as much as you want, but when you're not getting that experience of coming and competing at the national championships and now it's open to them, it's a big learning curve and being able to put it together in a major competition where they can all verse each other and sort of prove who's the best in Australia for the under-14s hammer. So it's, yeah, I didn't start hammer until I was 14, so I didn't actually throw at the nationals until I was under 15. So but definitely a good experience and good time to start. So
yeah, it certainly is. Now, obviously, at this age, they're not in the gym smashing out weights. What part of the training is the most important that you believe is for these young kids to work at? Is there a technique element that they should be doing?
Yeah, well, like personal philosophy-wise, especially for throws as a young age, it's like you want to have that gym aspect in there, but it is not everything. For myself personally, we built up over a long period of time, and a lot of it was lower weight, higher reps, and just building a really nice base for when we get older, that we can handle that extra stress. So, and for these boys, I know a few of their coaches, and they're doing the exact same thing. It's just taking their time and just really, you got to really hone in on the hammer technique, because hammer's one of those things that takes even longer to progress into, other than like discus and javelin stuff, because it's such a very, very demanding event. So yeah, just taking your time, and like any other event, just biding your time, getting things right, and staying away from injuries is probably the biggest thing, because the stresses that go through your body with holding onto that hammer when it's flying that sort of pace, you're holding on to 300, 400 kilos at the end when you're getting to your last turn. So yeah, just getting used to the actual implement. So that's probably the biggest thing.
Yep. And I saw you before. You went and had a little bit of a look at the results just to see how things are going. I'm assuming you sort of check these results of the kids coming through. What is your view on the outlook for hammer as an event? Obviously, it's a strange event. It's not one that I'm sure kids wake up in the morning going, yes, I want to go and do a hammer. It's a situation where they might learn about the event and think, hey, might be an idea to go and have a crack at that, and then they enjoy it and then continue with it. Have we got a good crop of young ones coming through currently that obviously can get to that open level and push the heights that you've obviously been able to achieve?
Yeah, well, obviously we've had Ned Weatherly and Nate Wilkins and a few other boys in that sort of younger age, and like I keep track of most of the boys and see how they're going and see how they're progressing. There's definitely up and comers. It's a matter of, the biggest question is how they can progress from the 4 to the 5, and the 5 to the 6, and then the 6 to the 7, because you can be a good junior thrower, but when you go to that open weight, it's such a big step up. Even for me going to the 5 kilo to the 6 kilo, it was a very big step up. And yeah, like, it's just a matter of, the biggest thing is just being able to understand the actual throw and teach it to the kids where they understand it. And there's no reason why we can't be really good hammer throwers. We just have to have the knowledge and put it into the athletes that are willing to learn, I guess. So, yeah, you don't really see who's going to really take off until they start hitting that 5 kilo and 6 kilo mark and all that sort of thing, because the 4 kilo for men and stuff, it's still very light, even for a younger age. It's still very light, and you're just not used to that real heavy force of getting the ball moving, because you're younger and you can't get the velocity on it, you can't get it moving as well. So yeah, there's a lot of key parts, but I think 5 kilo, 6 kilo, when they're under 17s, under 18s, under 19s, if they start really progressing well, then something to start really looking at. So yeah, like obviously Nate Wilkins, Ned Weatherly, a few other boys that are progressing really well in the last few years. Yeah, it looks promising, so which is good, especially leading up for Com Games next year and for future years for hammer. So.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. Now, talk us a little bit through what's going on in the circles. I've never done hammer, so from a technical point of view, I don't understand it anywhere near as well as what you do. But I'm assuming, is there this element of where you sort of really have to commit to the throw, a little bit like pole vault? So if you're going to guide it, you can't be timid on it, and you actually got to go straight into it. Is it the same with the hammer?
Yeah, well, like I said, when you're getting up to that, like, well, depending on your 3-turner, 4-turner, when you start getting to that last turn where you're getting all this velocity into the ball, you're really working with it. When you get into that last catch position, you're potentially holding on to 300 plus kilos, and you have to really commit to getting that right foot in, get the good catch position, and then get that nice whip effect through into the release. So there is a lot of commitment to it, and I'll say it to anyone that I ever coach or ever work with, is when I was younger, I was throwing the 4 kilo, obviously like I said, it was a bit different when I was younger, but with the 4 kilo, because it was such a speed event and I wasn't used to getting my feet just turning that quickly and getting into those positions, it took a lot of time and a lot of practice, and I did a lot of work just breaking it down, getting the technique perfect. And obviously I didn't throw this in competition, but it's a very good indicator for me. I actually went for a PB of training in 72 with a 4 kilo, 69 with a 4 kilo, to 3 weeks later with a PB of 82. Just to the fact of getting my technique right, getting the speed right, and working with the ball, because you can't fight the ball in hammer, because when you do that, it makes it a lot more strenuous, a lot more effort, instead of just working with it, making it take its passive path. And it just, when you get that feeling right and you throw a PB, you look back at it, it feels like the easiest thing you've done in your life. It just feels everything's connected, it makes it all fluent, and it's just a matter of being with the ball and connecting with it.
So now talk us through how you're going. Obviously you're back out here later in the week.
Yeah, Friday discus on Saturday, so yeah.
And how are we looking for this? Obviously we saw you in Canberra. You weren't too happy with how things went there. You've gone back in, worked on a couple of things. Are you pretty confident coming into this?
Yeah, mate. Canberra was a real letdown, and that's life. You can't have good competitions all the time. So we're just putting that back into training, because obviously there's not a huge amount of competition for me. It was a good learning experience because I did something wrong, something didn't go right, and I need to fix that. And it's what we've done. And I came back a week later. I went to Melbourne for one of the Geelong comps. Ended up throwing 63, so that was a fair bit better than my 58 in Canberra. So, and same with hammer. Hammer's obviously I didn't throw there, but hammer in training is getting a lot better, a lot more fluency, feeling strong, feeling fresher, and yeah, the body's looking good. It's just a matter of putting everything together on the day, which is, I'll say to anyone as well, is you could have the world lead for all you want, but it depends on the day. If you rock up and someone's got a PB of 80, you've got a PB of 70. There's no reason he can't have a bad day and throw 69 and you have a PB of 65. So all just got to run with that. So
beautiful. Now, thank you very much, Matt Denny, for coming out here and joining us. We look forward to watching you later in the week, and good luck for your throwing.
Cheers, mate. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thank you for that. Some great insights into the world of hammer. Currently, we've got some pole vault going on down at the southern end of the track. It's the women's under-16 pole vault. It started at 4 o'clock, and we'll head down to Whippy for an update. Whippy, what have you got for us?
Hey guys, so early days in the women's pole vault here. Not all the girls have come into the comp just yet. At the moment, Grace Appleby from South Australia is tearing things up at 240. So next attempt will be 255. Otherwise, we've just had Jessica Seller and Lily Worrell have both entered the competition, but they finished up on 210. So early days here for the competitors. I think they're still figuring out where the stands are going, just setting up the fundamentals.
Yeah, thanks very much, Whippy. That is the under-16 women's pole vault meet record 410 set by Nina Kennedy in 2012, and the national record 415 by Vicky Parnov set in 2005. So some strong WA pole vaulters, I'm sure, coming through. And there you can see the South Australian just getting ready. And that's Whippy patrolling the runway for some more updates in the pole vault. We've got some 800 metres to come. And we've got some hammer throw, obviously. Love a bit of hammer throw. Triple jumps just wrapping up in front of us. And some high jump. They're in their final stages. Looks like the bar is at 240. Over in the under-16 women's pole vault. Not a great clearance there for the Victorian. Crashing out there at 240. Here it is, the next event on the track. It's the women's under-17 800 metre final. 8 starters from the inside. Lara Crouch from Queensland in lane 3 from South Australia. Ella Ayres in 4 from Queensland. Chantal Yelland in lane 5 also from Queensland. Leah Simpson in lane 6 from Victoria. Lucy Zotti in lane 7 from Victoria. She won the 1500. Sophia Sullivan in 8 from the ACT, Ruby White. And rounding out the field from Queensland in lane 9, Kate Ruthmuller.
Ruby White, and rounding up this field on the outside in lane 9 from Queensland, Kate Ruthmuller. That's your field. Two laps of the track, 800 metres.
Often racing again from the inside. Crouch, Ayres, Yellen, Simpson, Zoddy, O'Sullivan, White and Ruthmuller. So Leah Simpson there, the Queenslander going out nice and hard. The ACT athlete Ruby White on her outside. Sophie O'Sullivan had the fastest times through the heats of 2:12.26. The daughter of Sonia O'Sullivan, who only a short, say, 100 metres to our left, won a silver medal at the 2000 Olympics in the 5,000 metres from Ireland. So that's Leah Simpson there from Queensland, taking out the pace at the moment. O'Sullivan in the 7. Fastest through the heats. On her outside, the ACT athlete Ruby White. She went 2:12.90 in the heat. Tucked out on the outside, Chantel Yelland from North Queensland. As we see White now moving into second place. They're sort of stretched across the field, but that's Leah Simpson with the big lead. She went 2:12.41 in the heats. Going through the belt, 62.94. They're starting to close. That's O'Sullivan and White. Tucked in there, the other Victorian, Lucy Zotti. But it's still Simpson out in front. Simpson, White, O'Sullivan. And here goes O'Sullivan. She's starting to move. 2:70 to go. She has the endurance. That looks like Lara Crouch now as well, moving up through the field. And with 200 metres to go, that's O'Sullivan, Simpson, Crouch, Yelland, Zotti and White. Simpson's still in there. She's holding on. O'Sullivan, she won the 15. Let's see if she's got the strength to hold on there. There's 3 Queenslanders, another Victorian and an ACT athlete stretched across the field. That's O'Sullivan way out in front. That's Yelland, Zotti, Crouch. But Zotti now moving into second place. She's running very, very quickly. Leah Simpson trying to hold on. She might just dip. But O'Sullivan, 2:10.02, the unofficial winning time there. And I think Simpson may have just snuck in there from a fast finishing Lucy Zotti. And Queensland might have just held on for the second place medal. But Sophie O'Sullivan, she's done the double in the women's under 17, 8 and 15. 2:10 flat. They're the official winning time there for Sophie O'Sullivan. As the girls congratulate her for a very hard-fought race. Leah Simpson's done it, holding on for second place, 2:10.68. And wait and see just how close it was. And we see they're very close. 2:10.68 for second, 2:10.70 for third. We are having a few technical difficulties with the live results and the start list coming up on our screen, but we are working through it and we will have that for you as soon as we can. Lara Crouch there in fourth place, 2:11.09. Chantel Yellen in fifth, 2:11.54. Ruby White, 2:12.45. So very close between those first 6 athletes there. Kate Ruthmuller from Queensland, 2:14.02. And rounding out the field will be the South Australian Ella Ayres, 2:18.76. Now, the under-14 men's triple jumps wrapped up. We've got Sean Whip down there with the winner. Sean.
I'm here with Rowan Tan and Riley Cunningham, both from New South Wales and WA respectively. Now, boys, just about as close as we can get in this one. What was your winning jump, Rowan?
11.99.
And, unbelievably, Riley, what do we end up with?
11.98.
Oh, now, there was a bit of controversy late in the event. So, Rowan, you jumped your biggest jump very early on, first round, nailed it. Now, Riley, fourth round, you go flying in. What hits the sandpit?
Back of my tag, so you can see. I don't know how that happened, but good job, bro.
Oh, look at that, the sportsmanship. These two lads, first, second, under-14 boys, triple jump.
Thanks, Whippy. Very, very tight competition there, 11.99 to 11.98. Good to see the boys shaking hands, and I'm sure they'll be battling for many years to come. Just unfortunate. Happened at the Olympics. Jarian Lawson just dragged his hand back, touched the sand, could have won the long jump. Fortunately, finishing in a fourth place. Just unfortunate there for Cunningham. The bib. Might need to pin those on a bit tighter. Next up on the track now, we do have the starters in the men's under 17 800 metre final. 8 starters in lane 2 from Tasmania, Soren Vanzino. In 3 from WA, Kieran Tibbles. In 4 from the ACT, Matthew McGrory. In 5 from New South Wales, Anthony Vlatko. 6 from Victoria, Adam Spencer. In 7 from WA, Luke Shaw. In 8 from South Australia, Casey Buchanan. And lane 9 from New South Wales, Luke Young. Mate record here, James Kahn, 152.10. National record 147.24 by Paul Byrne. And from the inside, Vanzino, Tibbles, McGrory, Vlatko, Spencer, Shaw, Buchanan and Young. Looks like we got the Victorian there, Adam Spencer. He'll cut first on the outside, Luke Young. Luke Shaw, the WA athlete, 155.66, the fastest through the first round. As they start to slow it down there, that's Adam Spencer and Luke Young. Slowing it down. So it looks like we might find this a very fast sprint finish. That's Shaw and the other West Australian athlete, Kieran Tibbles. At the moment, Spencer, the South Australian, Casey Buchanan's tucked in there as well. We'll see Matthew McGrory move around on the outside. Also the Tasmanian Vanzino. That's McGrory getting up there, 59.38. Shaw in the number 7, moving around as well. But Spencer still in the lead. He's in a good, strong position. New South Wales athlete Luke Young there find himself tucked in, stuck against the rail as they head down with 300 metres to go. It is Spencer, McGrory, Shaw, but Shaw's turning it on. The WA athlete moving up onto the shoulder of Spencer. Vlatko now moving around the outside. And Buchanan, the South Australian, in the red singlet. But Spencer is led from the gun with 150 to go. Is really pulling away from the field. That's Vlatko and Shaw fighting out for the minor places there. But this is Adam Spencer, 157.22 is what he ran in the heat. Vlatko finishing fast as well, but so is Luke Young and Shaw. They're all trying to get those minor medals, but it's Spencer from Victoria, Vlatko in second place, and Luke Young in third. But Adam Spencer, 154.00, the unofficial winning time, and it's been rounded down. 153.98 for the Victorian. Very strong front running there. Anthony Vlatko, 154.66, taking out the silver medal. And third place for Luke Young, 154.88. Well done to the boys there. Some excellent running. Now we're going to chuck it down to Ben Offerins. He's got an interview with Ash Maloney from Queensland, the decathlete. Ben.
Yeah, that's right. I'm down here with Ash from Queensland. He's just finished the high jump, narrowly missed the 206. He was a little annoyed about it, but he said his PB's 205, so I don't think he can be too disappointed with that. He's had a great, fantastic day today. Let's learn a little bit more now. Talk us through this high jump. Just missed the 206. Yeah. You almost got it.
Oh, I was happy with it. Like 203, massive decaf PB. PB before that, I think it was 194. So I can't be angry.
No, you definitely can't be angry. Now, you started this day fantastically. 1084, PB in the 100. You killed it. I saw the race. You blew the rest of the competition away.
Yeah, it was a really good race for me. Like 0.1 of a PB for the 100. Can't complain.
No, definitely not. And then you've obviously gone from there to your next event, which was the long jump, and you've gone 7:11. You're pretty happy with that one?
Yeah, really happy. I think last year, at the end of last year, I jumped 7:40, but decaf PB, can't complain. Again.
There you go, decaf PB. So we're going from PB to PB to PB to almost PB. I think you're looking pretty good for the rest of this day. You've got the 400 coming up in the day 2 tomorrow. So good luck to that, and I'm sure we'll see you run pretty fast in 400.
I hope so. Should be good.
Quick update in the pole vault for women's under 16. The bar currently at 2 metres 70. It's still the same athletes remaining.
Excellent work there from Ash Maloney. Very, very handy athlete across all disciplines. I'm not surprised to see him out in a fair few individual events as well as doing this decaf. Probably could qualify himself for a fair few individual events for the Commonwealth Youth Games if he concentrated on them, but he's got the decaf. 10 events, I guess, is enough for one athlete. Bar up to 2 metres 70 now in the girls under 16 pole vault championships. And we got Whippy down there for an update from the pole vault. Sean.
Down in the pole vault here, guys. The tension's building. We've got more of the group in now. Both the we've got Appleby from Australia, so they're looking to move up to 270 at the moment. Currently, we've got Olivia Gross. Now, she's not in the comp yet, so she's not even coming in until 3 metres. So at the moment, the other girls are really just trying to play catch-up, and Olivia's got to wait there and just bide her time.
Thank you, Whippy. We just see an unfortunate failure there from the South Australian athlete. And don't forget, live results are available online at athletics.com.au, the home of athletics, where you find your nearest club and coach, state support, and a full list of national events, merchandise, athlete profiles, and all the ticketing information for this year's national and domestic season, all in one place at athletics.com.au. Now this is going to be an absolute cracking 800 metres. We've seen it before. We talked about her earlier. Keely Small, the national record holder, 2:01.46. She set in Canberra when she won at the Summer of Ask Grand Prix. But don't forget, there are a lot of athletes in here with qualifiers for the Commonwealth Youth Games. We're off and running now in the women's 800. We've just had a report from the sideline. Unfortunately, a slight hamstring injury has removed Keely Small from this final, but from the inside, Emma Ferguson, Emily Hill, Cara Jardine, Zoe Brito, Baba Poole, Heidi Demio, Sarah McDermott, and Carly Thomas. And that is Cara Jardine. She does this a lot. She's got herself a qualifier. She's run 2:06.68. So she's trying to take this win out and put herself in the box seat. But tucked in behind her, Carly Thomas, she's got 2 qualifiers. She won the Australian All-Schools Championships last year with a 2:05.40. So she's very, very handy as well. Emily Hill, and that looks like Heidi Demio tucked in behind her, but Cara Jardine goes out quick. She's got a fast 4. And we'll see if she can hang on. She's doing a lot of work out the front, though, and Carly Thomas tucked in behind her. Carly's got a quick 4 as well. They're both in the low 54s. They go through on 60.46, which is very, very handy. And Brito Baba Poole, she won over in Perth last year for this age group. And she's moving herself around Hill and Demio, and she'll find herself in 3rd place down the back straight very, very shortly. But it's Thomas and Jardine out in front. Thomas looks very, very comfortable. Little do they know that Brito Baba Poole is starting to hunt them down. With 200 metres to go, the cadence starts to change in Jardine's stride. Thomas looks very, very comfortable, though. It's going to come down to a sprint finish. Brito Baba Poole has been working hard for the last 300 metres. And we're going to enter the home straight. It's going to be Jardine out in front. Carly Thomas on her shoulder. 100 metres to go, and it's still Jardine. Thomas on her outside. Thomas moves out wide. The long striding athlete from New South Wales, the Australian All-Schools champion. Jardine not letting it go, though. It's a big battle for the minor places. Heidi Demio has moved out into 2nd place, but Carly Thomas taking it out. 2:05.73. That is very fast. Might even see Cara Jardine take it out, but that is a meet record for Carly Thomas. The old meet record, 2:06.87. There it is, 2:05.70 for Carly Thomas. She's got 2 qualifiers. She's won the national champs. She might find herself on a plane to the Bahamas very, very shortly. Cara Jardine there, 2:06.29. That's a PB. Heidi Demio, 2:08.06. Some very, very handy running from the under-18 girls in the women's 800 metres.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation for the men's under 14
And trackside, we've got Ben Offerins with the winner of the women's under-18 800 metres, Carly Thomas.
Yeah, thank that, Lynchy. Now I'm down here with Miss Thomas. She's just taken out the under-18 women's 800 metres. I'm sure you're feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, I am. I mean, I'm tired, but I'm good. Yeah.
Yeah, now, fantastic race. You actually set this up, I was watching you set this up pretty well. You let the Queensland athlete do a lot of the work, and you sat around, and then at your moment, you pounced. Was this sort of a game plan between you and your coach?
Yeah, my coach Penny and I talked about it. I knew that Cara would take it out hard. She always does in the first 400. So the plan was just to stick on her and then give it all I had in the last lap.
Yeah, and you certainly did that. Now, talk us through this race. Obviously, in 800 metres, it's mentally challenging sometimes. And for a lot of athletes, they see that back straight on the second lap is probably the hardest 100 of the race. How do you deal with the mental aspect of that?
I mean, I guess it's really about when you feel the most tired, when you feel like giving up, that's when you have to be the strongest. So really around that back straight, it's where you have to take advantage of that point where everyone's feeling tired and you just have to give it all you've got. So
yeah, and you certainly did a fantastic job. So congratulations again, taking out the gold medal in the women's under-18 800 metres. Fantastic.
Yeah, well done there to Carly. Thank you, Ben. I think she might be finding herself on the sunny beaches of the Bahamas for an 800 at the Commonwealth Youth Games now. She's got 3 qualifiers. She's the national champion. She's put herself in the box seat for that event.
then silver medalist with a jump of 11 metres 98, representing Western Australia, Riley Cunningham. In first place, then gold medalist with a jump of 11 metres 99, representing New South Wales, Rowan Town. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the men's under 14 triple jump.
So, Benny, I can see your track side. That must be pretty exciting for Carly, all the way to the Bahamas. I'm sure it'd be a pretty fun trip.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it will be a fun trip. I haven't been to Bahamas, but I've heard it's pretty nice. Now, I'm down here with Roffy. You obviously know Roffy quite well. In the crowd, watching these races, obviously you know what this was like. Obviously you've been through all these junior ages, up to the senior ages, becoming one of Australia's best 1,500 metres runners. What is it like at this age? How do you sort of deal with the pressure that some of these kids may face?
It's pretty nerve-wracking. I reckon these times, and then probably when I did little athletics, were, for me, probably the most nervous I ever got, other than maybe when I was in Delhi. But I don't know, you just kind of try to sort of stay as relaxed as you can and just go out there and enjoy it. I mean, I used to get smashed in these races, so it was easy for me to just turn up and be part of the race and just hopefully run a PB. But I don't know, I just sort of worked my way up, and I never got too down when I used to get smashed. I just sort of kept running PBs, and then eventually sort of got to a level where I was competitive and just enjoyed myself.
Yeah, now, what's Jeremy Roff doing these days? Still running around the track? Are we going to see him on the track anytime soon?
No, I'm finished. I intended on going for another couple of years, but my body's just had enough, and I've got quite a few boys. Young Drew's about to run a 3K tonight, and had a few over the last few days. I'm out here pretty much every day. Got my own group, about 8 boys now, so just enjoying myself and just hitting the gym a little bit more and jogging around, but I'm not too fit at the moment, I can tell you that.
Well, thanks for having a little bit of a chat with us. It was a pleasure. I'll let you get back to your viewing of the 800s.
Thank you, Benny. And Jeremy Roff, as we see the lineup now for the men's under 18 800 metres. We've got 8 starters out there from the inside: Darcy Pound, Thomas Selwood, Jackson Sharp, Jordan Doris, Kai Pudney, Kang Nyack, Samuel Field and Noah Patterson-Robert. At the time, these guys are chasing 150.7. Only one athlete in the field has got a Jordan Doris. He went 150.7 down at the Australian All Schools Championships. And he's up against Jackson Sharp, who is the only qualifier in the 1500. And he won that national title earlier during the week. And these guys are going out very, very hard. That's the Victorian Thomas Selwood. Doris on his side and Kang Nyack. But it's Selwood in the sunglasses around the first 250 metres, turning on the pace. These boys want that qualifier and that win. If they can get this win in a qualifier, that puts them in the box seat. Box seat for the Bahamas. And that's Selwood down in front, Nyack and Doris. Doris in the 5 from New South Wales, the lone athlete with the qualifier. Oh, sorry, that's Darcy Pound. My apologies to Darcy out in front. Selwood tucked in 5th place at the moment. Just getting passed by one of the Tasmanian athletes, but as they head down the back straight, Kang Nyack striding out in front. He wants to win. Doris needs to win this, though, with already the only athlete in the field with a qualifier. He's starting to wind it up now, but it's Kang Nyack with a good 1 to 2 metre lead with 200 metres to go. Chasing him down is Doris and the number 4, Jackson Sharp. And as they enter the home straight, here we go. It's Nyack on the outside, but Doris now is turning on the speed. He's getting to have a big battle here with Nyack, though, head-to-head. Jackson Sharp on the outside, the 1,500-metre specialist. Turning it on as well. It's going to be a big battle. Doris trying to hold on. He's coming out in front. Jackson Sharp closing very quickly. But it's Doris. Didn't even worry about dipping. 152.88. The lone qualifier there. We might see him in the Bahamas as well for the Commonwealth Youth Games. Some excellent running there from the youngster. It's a very fast finish there from Jackson Sharp. May have just snuck himself in, and he did. 1:52.87, the official time for Jordan Doris. Second place, Jackson Sharp, 1:52.91. Kang Nayak, 1:52.97 for the bronze medal. We see the replay here. Nayak on the inside, Doris in the centre, and a very fast finishing Sharp. He's got the endurance on 1,500 metres. Very strong finish, just sneaking in there. And it looks like we're setting up. Have a little chat with Jordan Doris, Ben, and Jordan down trackside.
Yeah, thanks, Matt Lynchy. I'm down here with the winner, Jordan Doris. Now, I'd say you set this up pretty well. You went through the bell lap, sitting in about that fourth position, just letting those runners run away with it while you sit back and just take things easy. And then when it comes time for the business end, you pounce. Game plan going in?
Not going to lie. Going through that first lap, I was feeling it in my legs a bit because I had the falls the other 2 days. So just coming through was just a bit of a mental challenge. But then he kept going. I was like, oh, he's not giving in. So just the last 100 just found another gear and just kept going. But definitely it was a plan just to sit and kick, and it's paid off. So that's pretty good. So I'm happy with that.
Now here, this is the one you wanted. Obviously, you've already got a qualifier for Commonwealth Youth, Bahamas. Now you've locked in the national champ. Yeah. You're looking pretty good for this position right now.
I mean, coming into it, I was a bit, I don't know, like, wasn't the fittest I could have been because had a low iron and low B12 lately. So coming off that, just the 400 gave me confidence, and yeah, put it together and it just came off, which is, I'm just happy with that. So I'd like to say thanks to my coach, Lindsay Watson, for a good first season I've had with him since changing coaches. But yeah, I'm happy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Now, obviously, we'll have to wait for selectors and all that sort of stuff to look at it. But now you'll go back, do some training, maybe prepare for this. Do you know anything about the Bahamas?
I know it's big island, which looks good, but not too much just yet. So let's hope I can get selected on the team, enjoy my teammate Jackson Sharp. So yeah.
Yeah, no, it'd be fantastic. We're all cheering for you. Anyway, congratulations again on the win. Fantastic run. Jordan Doris.
Yeah, thank you, Ben, and congratulations again to Jordan Doris. Some great running. He had a good battle with Christian Davis and a couple of the other Victorians. I think it might have been Felix Lonergan at the Australian All Schools Championships, where they went 1, 2, 3 down there, and we'll see those two Victorians come up very shortly in the men's under 20 800 metres. We see them finding their way out onto the track. Christian Davis backing up after his sensational 400 metres with 47.11 last night. He actually had to run the 800 metre heat before that. And this is my mistake, obviously, because it's a semi-final, not the final. We'll see these two. I was getting a bit excited. We've got so many finals. So this will find the first three, plus the next two best times. And this is actually very, very fast. Jared McAuliffe, the fastest through all of the heats, except for Archie Wallace. He'll go in the second of two semi-finals. So it's good to see plenty of entries into this under 20 boys 800 metres to warrant semi-finals. It's good for the future depth of the 800 metres here in the country.
800 metres under 20, the semi-finals, as distinct from the semi-finals. We have two semi-finals, the top three in each heat, plus the next two fastest will advance to the final. The full field here
There's your start list there from lanes 2 to 9. First of two semi-finals, the men's under 20 800 metres. From the inside, New Zealander Josh Nahn, Queensland Jared McAuliffe, WA Asad Youssef, Victorian Christian Davis, New South Wales Finbar Warren, 7 Phoenix Lonergan, Scotty Hamilton and Lachlan Raper on the outside. That's Christian Davis out in front, McAuliffe, and the number 7 Lonergan. Davis backing up from that sensational 400 metres last night. He's really pulling the pace here. He wants to go out hard. Wind the legs up. McAuliffe went out hard in his heat. And he's going to tuck in behind Davis, the Australian All-Schools champion over the 800 and the Australian Junior champion over the 400 just yesterday. He's pulling this through a very quick pace, 53.75. These guys want to go fast. Christian Davis, he won the B race at the Summer of Arts Grand Prix down in Canberra only a few weeks ago. That's McAuliffe coming up behind him. Felix Lonergan and behind them Lachlan Raper. That's McAuliffe and Davis though out in front. Lonergan only a few short strides behind, and that's Raper in fourth. But it's the first three plus the next three fastest. Davis losing the legs a little bit there. McAuliffe now into the lead. And it's going to be Jared McAuliffe leading this field into straight. This is only a semi, so the auto spots go to the first three, followed by the next three fastest. These guys got to go fast if they want to get those minor placings. And that's a very fast finish there by Raper. He's moved himself into third place. 150.67 for McAuliffe. Davis and Raper taking the first three automatic qualifying positions. Got the second semi-final now starting to find their lanes, get a few quick run-throughs in. They've seen what they need to do to get through the final. Very fast there for a semi, 150.5. These guys want to get through 5 from this heat. They're going to have to really push the pace, as they would have seen just then in the first semi-final. Meet record 148.90. From Peter Bowl. We've all seen the strides that he's taken. 148.90 in 2013. 2016, he's running the 800 at the Olympics. Leaps and bounds from the Western Australian athlete, now based in Victoria. And we'll run through the starters once the race gets underway. And from the inside, Cade Zakax, Hunt, Carmen Malou, Matthew Scarr, Archie Wallace, Theo Quacks, Joshua Head, and Harrison Carr. That's Carmen Malou from Victoria and in front. And these guys are going to sort themselves out down the back straight. Like we said earlier, they've seen just how fast they need to go. If they want to be competitive, Archie Wallace there tucked in, Quacks as well. And on the outside, that's Joshua Head. Archie Wallace, the fastest out of all these athletes, both semi-finals, 1:54.11. He went in the heats yesterday. It's Malu Quacks on the outside head. And it looks like Jessie Hunt also tucked in just behind them as well. A lot of New South Wales athletes out there, but it's Quacks and Malu. Joshua Head. Jessie Hunt. Archie Wallace in there as well. Malu. Quacks. Hunt. Head. That's your first four with 300 metres to go. Shoulder to shoulder though, Malu and Quacks. No one really making a big move at the moment. Malu may have just be sneaking in front now. On the outside, the number 6, Archie Wallace, pulling himself around. And now Quacks is starting to turn it on these two, pulling away from the field. Malu, fortunately, going backwards at the moment. It looks like Hunt now into third place. Remember, first 3 automatic qualifiers. They're really turning on the pace now. It's Wallace, Quacks, Hunt, Malu, and Head. But it's Archie Wallace, Head now. Hunt, moving around Quacks, Malu chasing him down as well as Jessie Head. But Archie Wallace, very, very strong there and handy finishing. Oh, and I think Head may have just snuck in there for that third automatic qualifying position, just in front of Malu, who did all the work early. Here it is, very, very tight finish. Head may have just dipped Malu. We'll have to wait and see. And it's Joshua Head, 1:54.25 for third place. We're checking out that photo finish. It'll be very, very tight. We've got some of the greatest photo finish judges in the world here at the Australian Athletics Championships. They're getting the job done. A tough weekend. We've seen some dead heat 100 metres, and then the next race, 100 metre split by the 1,000th. So we've seen some excellent work here from our officials, and there it is, 1:54.26 for Malau.
Results of the second and semi-finals there in men's 800 metres. 20s are now displayed on the scoreboard.
We got Whippy down at the pole vault. Looks like it's starting to heat up down there, Whippy.
Hey guys, so we've got 2 New Zealanders left and 1 Victorian. So the medals have been decided for second and third. We've got Appleby from South Australia. She was second. In third, we've got Aitken from Queensland. Currently the bar is at 3:10. One of the New Zealanders, Sunderland, I believe, has been over 3:12 previously. Otherwise, Gross from Victoria has a personal best of 3:25. So really, we'll just be waiting for 3:25 and see if the New Zealand girls can keep up.
Yeah, thank you, Whippy. You can see now they're lining up for the women's under 20 800 metres. This is a final. I've checked a couple of times. I won't make that mistake again. This one, it will be a final. 9 athletes out there. Some very, very handy runners. Sarah Billings, World Junior representative, looked very, very comfortable. 2:10.48 in the heats. Fair few for 2:11s out there, but from the inside, Katrina Lamas in 3, Isabella Thornton-Bott in 4, Sarah Eckel, 5, Hannah Cox in 6, Sarah Billings in 7, Imogen Barrett In 8, Abigail De Silva. And in 9, Lily Harding-Deleuze. Off and running again from the inside. Lamas, Thornton Bott, Eckel, Cox, Billings, Barrett, De Silva and Harding-Deleuze.
That's for the heats. Sarah Billings. One ready. This potential of these athletes goes to the front. Pushes the pace.
Oh, they're not going super fast there. Looks like it's Eckel trying to get up on the shoulder of Billings. Billings got a 2:04.29 PB. She set on the 16th of March, only this year. So she's in pretty good shape. And we'll see if she's going to take the win. Fastest in the field. That's Billings out in front. Eckel on her outside. Barrett and Thornton Bott. Billings and Eckel looking very comfortable out in front. Barrett tucked in third position. Thornton Bott there as well. Cox behind them. And that's Lamas, Harding-Deleuze. And at the back of the pack is Abigail De Silva. Billings very, very comfortable. Eckel, Barrett and Thornton Bott. These 4 athletes starting to pull away from the field. It's Billings and Eckel now really winding up this pace. Barrett and Thornton Bott trying to hold on. Eckel still not letting Billings get away from her, and they get 200 metres to go. It's still Billings now. She's really starting to turn it on. Just a little kick in his step there. Barrett and Thornton Bott fighting out, but Billings has that extra speed as they come around into the home straight. It's going to be Sarah Billings from Victoria. Eckel now in second place and getting hunted down by Thornton Bott, who's moved her way into third, but Sarah Billings way too strong for the rest of the field here. She's going to take it out. She'll be the national under-20 champion. Thornton Bott closing very, very quickly here. 2:05.55. Eckel finishing in second there. Thornton Bott and Barrett just holding on for fourth place from a very fast finishing Hannah Cox. Some excellent running there from the Victorian Sarah Billings. 2:05.54, the official winning time there. Sarah Eckel, 2:08.01. Isabella Thornton Bott, 2:08.45 for the bronze medal. 2:11.06 there for Imogen Barrett in fourth place. 2:11.22 for fifth there, Hannah Cox. Abigail De Silva finishing in sixth. 2:13.43. And just about to get underway, the men's under-16 shot put. On the inside, Calvin Meaden, Zach Caddison, Kieran Shaw, Ethan Bateman, Oliver Courtney, Benjamin Voogd, Tyler DeLacy, Samuel Jones, Nelson McCutcheon, Benjamin Larson. And it's a big field, so it will be 2 pages, Alex Cayley and Mason Hughes. Meet record 20.64, Damien Birkenhead, and that's a huge put. That is also the national record. The athletes will get 3 trials, and the best 8 will get 1 further attempt. 20.64. Damien Burkett in 2008. He found himself in the Olympic final in 2016, only 8 years after that. Finishing in, I think, 10th place. He was actually the second furthest shot putter of all time in Australia. Now, Ben, you are down circle side for the under-16 men's shot put.
Yeah, I'm down here at the circle. The officials are just going through the results at the moment. Had first 3 rounds. They're going to work out what the order is. Obviously, they'll reverse, and so the current leader, will go last. At the moment, we've got Mason Hughes in the lead. He's got a throw of 16.62, I believe. So he's heading the competition. We had a few more athletes go over the 16 mark, so it's pretty close. We've got Oliver Courtney in second place. He's just behind. He's about 20 centimetres off the lead. So this competition's starting to heat up a little bit here, so I'm looking forward to these last 3 rounds, and I think we may even see some moves in these places. But we'll see if Mason Hughes can hold on to that one.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Offerins down there. There's the official results there. Sorry about that. We are trying to get these live results and start lists sorted. We'll get them up for you very, very shortly.
Next event on the track, event 6-2. Final event today, men's Decathlon program.
Off and running now in the final event of day 1 for the men's under-17 decaf. From the inside, Sebastian Renecki, Simon Young, Cooper Saunders and Cooper Thompson. And on the outside, that's the Victorian Cooper Saunders trying to get up on the shoulder of fellow Cooper Thompson from New South Wales. These guys are separating them from the rest of the field. We've got the ACT athletes Simon Young and Sebastian Renecki there from Victoria out in lane 4. It looks like Cooper Thompson on the outside, lane 7. The New South Wales athletes found an extra gear. Cooper Saunders, unfortunately, going backwards just a little bit there. Simon Young from the ACT's moved into second place. These guys are running for points, so they need to run all the way through the line. Cooper Thompson, saw him earlier. He won the 100 convincingly in this under-17s decaf, and he's going to run through the line very, very quickly there. 53.68 the winning time. Young in second, and Saunders followed by Renecki in third and fourth position. Those boys have finished for the day. They'll be back tomorrow for the 110-metre hurdles. Very, very big day for these boys out here. So we've got Ben Offerins down on the field with a very special guest, Robbie Crowther.
Yeah, that's right, Lynch. I'm down here with Jug. Now, big man of the track and the field, but more the field. 8.12 jumper, everyone. 8.12 jumper in the long jump. That's a big jump.
Yeah, it is, mate. And, I could have gone a little bit bigger, but unfortunately the injuries just come at a lot of bad times. But I'm fortunate enough to be out here, run 3 national championships, and it was a good ride. But, I didn't make the big one, which was the Olympics. And, mate, what can you do? I've been in the sport for so long now, and I'm happy enough, and I'm happy with where I am at the moment.
Now, talk to us about where this journey first began. Where did Robbie first begin his long jump career?
Mate, I would have started off all in primary school, just at school athletics carnivals, joined in sports days. And I still remember to this day, the Bluff Primary School. They had to extend the pit for me because I was jumping outside of it. So I think that's when it originally started. And I've never been coached, and first got noticed in 2004 just after I finished school, and I went straight down to the AIS to be with Craig Hilliard. So that pretty much when the journey started was in primary school, so it was a good little thing.
Now, some jumpers flirt with other different jumping events, triple jump, high jump, whatever it is. Was there ever another event that you did, or was it just always long jump?
No, I did every single event, mate. I did the 800, the 400, I've jumped 197 in the high and 1553 in the triple jump, and I was originally meant to be a triple jumper, so but my ankle couldn't hold up. So long jump was the main event, but I doubled in the 100, run 10.5 and 21.2 in the 200. So I don't mind the old running here and there, and don't mind smacking up some of the sprinters.
Maybe you should have given your hand at me to throwing. Man, it could have been a decath with those sort of stats.
Yeah, I've dabbled in the jab once every now and then. I've thrown a 49 standing, so it wasn't too bad. My brother actually wanted to have a go at me one day, and I was back home visiting family and stuff, and went out to the Little Athletics to visit the Bowen Athletics, and it was just one of those things. My brother's, I'll beat you. I'm like, all right. I was in denim shorts and just the normal flat shoes, and I go, I'll do the stand, and you can do your normal running, and end up beating him. And I said, well, that'll teach you a lesson.
Note to self, never challenge Robbie in a competition. Now, obviously, you remember back to these sort of ages, when you finished school, your first ever national competition. Talk to us a little bit how that was, how you dealt with it mentally, because some of these kids obviously feel a little bit of pressure coming in, a little nervous, a little apprehensive of their first competition.
Yeah, exactly right. I remember back in 2004, coming off a week's training down the AIS, and not knowing what, the competition and everything like that, nerves kicking in. And I think, at this age, it's all about having fun at the same time. But I remember coming out of nationals straight into seniors. I qualified for Melbourne Com Games, but didn't do so well in the senior open nationals. I finished about 12th that year, and I jumped 7.99 earlier in the year. So I think that pressure from junior to senior, I think most of these guys will, they're already having a bit of fun, and I think once it gets a little bit older, it gets a little bit tougher as well. The mindset comes in, and injuries set in as well, and that can obviously change the mind as well. But I think the best thing is just to have fun at this stage, and then enjoy the journey while they're young.
Well, thanks for coming and joining us down here trackside, learning a little bit more about Robbie Crowther. Hopefully we might see the next Robbie Crowther out here, another 812 jumper in the future.
Yeah, cheers, thanks, Benny. Appreciate your time.
Thank you very much, Robbie Crowther and Ben Offerins. You see the athletes in the blocks, ready to get underway for the last event of the day for the under-18 decathlon. From the inside, Luke Hunter, Ash Maloney we just spoke to earlier, Tupai from France, unfortunately not starting in this, Sam Emblem in 5, Donald Omer in 6, and Lachlan Burrows in 7. Maloney away very quickly. He ran the individual 400 at the National Junior Championships last year. He's already gone past the athletes on his outside. He's hunting down Donald Omer, and he's got Lachlan Burrows in his sight. Very, very quick. 7.11 in the long jump, 10.84 in the 100. Jumped 2.03 in the high jump. Not sure what he did in the shot, but I'm sure it was very impressive as all his other ones. And he's getting into the home straight with a very, very handy lead. Lachlan Burrows not doing so bad on the outside either, but Ash Maloney, all the running in front of him. Let's see if we can get him under a sub 50-second run. These guys are running 4 times, so they need to run through the line. And Ash Maloney, very, very handy. Crossing the line, 49.05, very, very fast. Now, Burrows crossing the line there. Luke Hunter, Omar and Emblem. Excellent running there from Ash. Obviously, wanted that 2.06 in the high jump, but finishing with a 2.03 and now a 49.01 to wrap up his day 1 decathlon in the men's under-18s. Now we've got Sean for another update down at the girls under-16 pole vault. Whippy, what's happening?
Drama in the pole vault, guys. We've got Olivia Gross here, the younger sister of Mia Gross. She's cleared a 5 centimetre PB of 3:30. The clock was counting down. I think she had about 10 seconds left. Grabbed the nearest pole, and over she went. Sunderland from New Zealand has ended up second. She cleared a PB, I think, at 3:20.
Oh, just a miss there at 3 metres 40. And we've finished those Decathlon 400s, and the next events on the track will be the finals in the 200 metres. Hopefully those wind conditions are still working in the favour of the athletes. While we're waiting there, we are at Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre. Don't forget, use the hashtag Summer of Aths. Comment on Facebook, YouTube. Let us know where you're watching, how you're watching, why you're watching. I'm sure you all love athletics. And let us know, use the hashtag Summer of Aths. There is Adrena Patterson watching from a fogged in Wellington. Go Australasian Athletics. I don't know what a fogged is, but I'm sure it's a great place to watch the live stream. If anyone else is watching from a fogged, not just in Wellington, but there we go. Congrats, Matt, on the final of 200 hurdles national champs. I'm sure he's cheering for friends, family, everyone, using the hashtag Summer of Aths. Another attempt at 3 metres 40 in the under-16 girls pole vault. Going clear. Excellent work there from Olivia Gross. Like we said before, the younger sister of Mia Gross. Doing some excellent work out there in the pole vault pit. We see Mr. Offrens looking straight up at me, giving me a wave, having a seat on the number 3. Ben, what's it like down there trackside? What's the conditions like before we get into those 200 metre finals?
Yeah, it's actually not too bad. I'm just looking at the flags around and just getting a little bit of the feel of the wind. I'd say you probably got a tailwind around the bend for these runners. So I think that's going to be pretty handy little thing. It looks like it's coming across the straight a little bit. So we may see the winds readings fairly low coming across the gauge there. But these athletes are going to utilise the tailwind around the bend to start with. So I think we could actually see some pretty quick times here, because I don't think this wind is strong enough to affect them down the straight, especially coming across the side of them. I wouldn't say it's much any sort of headwind at all. So I think these athletes will be pretty happy with these conditions as they currently are.
Yeah, they look pretty good. Look as good as you, Benny, down there, cross-legged on the number 3 on the live stream. You see some of the athletes walking out, making their way out for those 200 metre finals like we just mentioned. Now, you might have noticed the 3 stripes down the shoulder of Mr. Offrens as he made his comfortable little seat on the number 3. Adidas is a proud major partner of Athletics Australia and its official apparel and footwear supplier. Adidas aims to make the athletes better by developing cutting-edge products to make you faster, stronger, smarter and cooler. Don't also forget 2 times you.
Meet record 23.65 seconds by Olivia Toro of New South Wales.
Sorry about those start lists. We've got the under-17 200-metre girls ready to go. From the inside, Stephanie Potter from New South Wales. WA athlete Tiana Merritt from South Australia. Milan Murphy, Queensland. Justine Ramsey, she won the 400 already. Lane 6 from New South Wales, Tim McPherson. In 7, Samantha Stanley. She won the 100, dead heated with Caitlin Shave. So we've got the winner of the 1, the winner of the 4, meeting at the 2. Sarah Dugan in 8 from New South Wales, and Talia Lumau in 9. Meet record 23.65, Olivia Toro. National record 22.74 from Raylene Boyle. Pretty even out of the blocks there. Looks like Team McPherson getting a good start. Watch for Samantha Stanley to come home late. And Justine Ramsey having an excellent bend. On the outside as well, Sarah Dugan. She's handy over the 100 metres, the end of the home straight. It's Ramsey, McPherson and Stanley. It's a battle between the 1 and the 4. Samantha Stanley might be just edging her way in front. Ramsey coming home hard. It's going to be Samantha Stanley. She's dead-headed in the 1 and she's taken out the 2. 24.29. Very, very handy. It's like Ramsey there finishing second from Tia McPherson in the bronze. Win plus 0.1. And there's that Adidas replay here. Stanley on the outside. Ramsey on the outside. But it looks like the winner of the 1 has taken the 200 over the winner of the 4. Samantha Stanley, 24.29. Some excellent, excellent running there. Now, Ben, I can see you down at the shop with a certain Queenslander, Benny.
Yeah, that's right, Lynchy. I'm down here with Mason Hughes, the winner of the under-16 men's shot put. Fantastic effort, 16.62. You said that's your 3rd best throw ever.
Yeah, it is, yeah. No, I'm pretty proud of it, actually, considering that before the comp last week I've injured my back, so I wasn't really 100% today, but no, I'm proud of that. Jeez.
Yeah, you definitely should be. Now, how long have you been at shot put? Are you new to the sport? Have you been in it for a little bit?
Well, I really started doing shot put when I was like 8, but competitively I've started a few years back, like 2015, I think. So.
Well, you've got yourself to the point where you're the best under-16 athlete in Australia now. And you said this is your first national medal, so I'm sure this will be one you remember for a long time.
Definitely, yeah. No, I've competed at the club nationals last year, and I came 6th in shot put. And then the nationals in Canberra last year, I came 5th, so I was very happy to get on the podium. So.
Now, you said one of your favourites, your heroes, David Stoll, you do the glide like Dave. You don't do the spin like a lot of other shot putters. You glide. You prefer the glide over the spin?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's a lot more controlled, and I'm a bit, unco, so I can't really rotate. But I've definitely been more interested in gliding since I was little, so I think I'm going to stick with it.
Oh, it's worked for you today. So congratulations again on the gold medal. Brilliant. So hopefully we'll see you again next year for the under-17s.
Yeah, not bad for a self-acclaimed unco to take out the under-16 shot put title. He's done very, very well. As we finish the women's under-17s, we're going to move on to the men's under-17 200 metres. That'll be the next event up on the track. Here's your starters. It's a full field, 1 to 9 from the inside. New South Wales, Samuel Ellicott, Victoria, Junior Marbia. In 3 from WA, Kian Paget. 4, Victoria, Christian McFarlane Ravanello. From Queensland, in lane 5, Travis Isles. In 6, Victorian, Aaron Lefferink. 7 from Queensland, Samuel MacArthur. 8 from WA, Stefan Radjikovic. And in 9 from New South Wales, Luke Trevelyan. Keep an eye out for Aaron Lefferink. He won the under-16 200 metres at the Australian All-Schools Championships in Canberra. He's got the fastest times from the heat. They're off and running. Isles 3rd in the 100. And second in the long jump, Lefrink on his outside. Trevelyan running very quickly from New South Wales right out there in lane 9. He's going to enter the home straight with a big lead. Lefrink trying to chase him down. Trevelyan very handy off the bend. Lefrink hunting him down. This is a big run from the outside, but Lefrink will take it out. 22.05. An identical time that he did in the heat. I'm sure that'll get rounded down. Fast finishing there from McFarlane Ravanello. But Aaron Lefrink, 22.03. We see the replay there. Trevelyan on the outside, having had a cracking 150 metres there, and I think he may have held on for the bronze. He certainly did. But Aaron Lefrink, your winner, 22.03. But we've got Offerins down there with the winner of the under-17 women's. She's done the double gold. This time she didn't have to share it though, Benny, did she?
No, definitely not. We got Sam down here, winner of the 200 metres in a fantastic time. Now, big smiles on the face. You're obviously pretty happy with this.
Yeah, I got a PB and a national medal, so I'm happy.
You definitely can't complain with a PB and a national medal. Yeah. You can't complain with either of them, but obviously put them together, you've got to be pretty happy. Now, you set your race up pretty good. You came off the bend nicely and just powered down the straight. Yeah. Fantastic run.
Thank you. Yeah, it was pretty tiring, to be honest, but I did it, so.
You certainly did do it. Now, we were talking before about the conditions with Lynchy. How did you feel? Obviously, it looks like there's a bit of a tail around the bend and a bit of a cross down the straight.
Yeah, I definitely felt it when I came off the bend. Like, whoa, the wind just in my face. I was like, but I kept pushing on, so that's the best I could give, I guess.
No, it's definitely the best you can give. You've done a fantastic effort. So congratulations again on the gold medal and the PB. Keep the smiles all day. Yeah. And have you got anything else left for this week?
Yeah, I got under-17s triple jump soon, so.
Well, there you go. We may even have you back on camera after that one. See how you go.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, the old, she could do a triple gold there. 1, 2, and triple jump. That would be very interesting. See if she can get that underway. Only a few short moments now till the next race out on the track. Very comfortable viewing there in the shade. Some of those beanbags, there are a few black beanbags out there that get very, very hot during the day here. But if you put those in the shade, save them up for later, very comfortable. There was a battle during the week, the early days, the beanbag formations down there on the big hill in the back straight, each state trying to write their own initials. I think Queensland probably took it out there. Actually, I think it's went from WA to Victoria to Queensland to Victoria to WA quite a few times. At one point, the Queenslanders actually set up camp inside the queue. So keeping a watchful eye on any beanbag movers. The next event up on the track will be the under-18 women's 200 metres. We can see the winner of the 100, Riley Day, setting up her blocks. She's hungry to do the double. 11.59 in the 100. And we'll see it again. We'll see the winner of the 100 versus the winner of the 400 meet in the 2. Just saw that in the women's, and it was the winner of the 100 come out on top. That was Samantha Stanley over Justine Ramsey. 2 Queenslanders. And again, we'll see another 2 Queenslanders. Riley Day, the winner of the 100, go head-to-head against Ella Conley, the winner of the 400. Both excellent work only a few short days ago, and it'll be very interesting to see these 2 girls go head-to-head. In Perth last year at the 2016 edition of this junior event, Ella Conley finished with 5 golds. She won the 1, 2, 4, 4x4 and 4x1. She did enter the 100, sorry. She did enter the 4. And they've already won the 4x1. Teaming up with Caitlin Shave, the joint winner with Sam Stanley. And Tamara Houghton as well out there with Riley Day. So, very handy Queenslanders in lanes 4, 5 and 6. And a couple of Victorians on the inside. Letitia Willis, who won the hurdles only yesterday, and Jessie Andrew. And on the outside from WA, Kiara Speechley. In 8, Christy Edwards. And in 9, Jacqueline Thring. conditionings might be settling down a bit. We heard from Sam Stanley, the winner of the under-17 too. Nice around the bend, but just feeling a little bit entering that home straight. And see what these athletes can do. Meet record, 23.95. I reckon that's going to go. Well, it should have gone. Ella Connolly went 23.80 in the heat, so I'm not sure if that's the actual meet record. 23.95. Down to 17s was faster than that. National record, that definitely won't go. 22.74. Raylene Boyle, 19.68. So medal at the Olympics as a 17-year-old. 22.74, ridiculous. 24.01 is the Commonwealth Youth Games time. We've got a fair few athletes taking that down. Riley Day's got 1, 2, 3 qualifiers there. Best at 23.51. Mia Gross has a 23.83. Unfortunately, not out there at the moment. And Ella Connolly a 23.90 and a 23.99. So out of those, we'll wait and see who can take it out. It's going to be an epic battle here between Day and Connolly. Not sure if that national record will be under threat, but if we're looking at the two Queenslanders, the Queensland record 23.36 by none other than Kathy Freeman. And we could see that go. That would be pretty exciting. Getting in their blocks now. Keep an eye out on lanes 4 and 5. In lane 4, the winner of the 400, Ella Connolly. In lane 5, the winner of the 100, Riley Day. Very, very fast start there from Dane on the outside. Christy Edwards, she also medalled in the 100. But as they come around the bend, Connolly running very well as well. It's going to be Day entering the home straight with Connolly right on her shoulder. We'll see who's got the strength over the last few distances there. It's a battle between Houghton and Edwards for the minor place, but Riley Day now really starting to stride away. She's going to take out the gold medal. Very quick, 23.28. That is outstanding work. And that is a state record, 23.28. The World Championship qualifies 23.10. That is ridiculous for a 17-year-old, 23.28. She's taken Kathy Freeman's state Queensland record. Very, very fast and powerful over the final stages there. And I think Christy Edwards may have just dipped there for a bronze just in front of Houghton. 23.66 there from Ella Connolly. That is ridiculous as well. 24.17 there for Christy Edwards in third position, just dipping in front of Tamara Houghton. So it's Queensland, New South Wales, Queensland. Houghton finishing with 24.22. It's been a big few days there. Sorry about that for Riley Day. And we got Ben Offerins down trackside with a very tired Riley Day, who has just broken the Queensland under-18 record.
Yeah, she's making the old man get down here and sit on the track with her. It's a long way down here. Now, 23.26. This is a fantastic record. I've just heard from the box up there, Queensland record, meet record, everything record we can think of, except for the Australian record, obviously, but we're getting close. We're getting closer. Massive PB for you. You've got to be pretty stoked.
Yeah, I'm incredibly happy with that. I'm thankful for all the competitors there. Fabulous competition, and I appreciate all of them. They're amazing.
Now, you've been going from strength to strength recently, and obviously fresh off your experience at Nitro, being there with the other senior athletes, obviously this has obviously provided some sort of motivation to come here and perform like this?
Yes, it's a little bit of pressure, but I can only do what I can do, and I'm pretty happy with what I've done this weekend.
Now, you've performed amazingly. You've dealt with that pressure fantastically. You've come and run 23.26. Now, I've heard the qualifier for World Champs is 23.10. So you're not actually far off that. Is this something you actually thought about being a possibility, maybe getting an individual berth at World Champs this year?
Not really. If the qualifier comes, it comes. But I'll get there eventually. I'll try to. I'm only young, so futures are bright at the moment.
Well, you definitely got a wise head on you for being someone so young. Obviously got a big, bright future ahead of us, and I'm sure everyone here at this stadium is looking forward to seeing how you go over the coming years. So congratulations again on your fantastic effort and amazing time, 23-26.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, very, very wise head indeed on Riley Day. I'm sure that Nitro experience did a lot for her confidence to compete at that level and mix it with the big guns. Obviously running down the back straight against Usain Bolt will do that to anyone. But yeah, 23-26, that is just outstanding. And to break Kathy Freeman's state record, just what a scalp to have. We've got some few field events underway there. That looks like the women's under 15 high jump and the women's under 16 jav. They're both going on at the finish line end of the stadium.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation for men's under 17 200 metres. Medals presented by Jackie Burns, OAM Life Member, Athletics Australia. Third place bronze medalist in time 22.25 seconds, representing New South Wales, Luke Trevelyan. In second place and silver medalist in the time of 22.11 seconds, representing Victoria, Christian McFarlane Ravanello. In first place and gold medalist in the time 22.03 seconds, representing Victoria, Aaron Lepring. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge your medalist in men's under 17 200 metres.
Number 268 is event 200 metres under 18. On inside, lane 2.
That's the next race up on the track. It's the men's under 18 200 metres. From the inside, Nabil Khan from New South Wales. In 3, Daniel Riscatelli. In 4, Edward Osai Nikita. Won the 100 in a Commonwealth Youth Games qualifier. In 5, James Guthrie Croft. 6, Yarton Yang. In 7, Preston DeGarnham. 8, James Lohman. And in 9, Say Morris. Only one of these athletes has the Commonwealth Youth Games qualifier. It's Yarton Yang. So he needs to win this. 21.42. There's a lot of athletes capable of that, and I think they could do it. Yarden running 21.25 and 21.40. So he needs to win this. But keep an eye out for a few of those other athletes. Who knows what can come. We've just seen a 23.26. Just a little bit unsteady there. Bit of pressure. There's a little bit on the line here. Off and running, Nikita. Not getting the greatest of starts on his outside. Guthrie Croft running well, and Yarden Yang. He's going to lead into the home straight. He's got a 21.25. He is very, very fast, and he's quick at the end. Eddie Nikita trying to come back. Preston DeGarnham also as well, but Yarden Yang streaking away. This is very, very quick. 21.16 with a plus 1.0. That is a PB, and that's a Com Youth Games qualifier. He's got 3. He's won the race. And I think he might find himself on a plane to the Bahamas. That was outstanding running there from the New South Wales athlete. Very tight for the minor places. I think Preston DeGarnham may have just held on there. And the winner of the 100, Edward Nikita. Preston DeGarnham, 21.64. Edward also Nikita, 21.74. James Guthrie Croft, 21.80 for the first 4 across the line. Nabil Khan, 22.05. James Lohman, 22.11. Some excellent running there for this under-18 age group. 21.14 for a 17-year-old. We got Ben Offeran's trackside. Looks like all these 200 runners are a bit tired, mate. They can't stand up after a 200.
Yeah, I know. I've got Yadin down here. Now, 21.14. This is quick for an under-18. Obviously, now you've got your Commonwealth Youth Qualifier. You've got to be pretty happy with this.
Oh, yeah, I am. That's my 3rd one, so pretty happy with that. Competition is great. All the athletes, yeah.
And what does it mean to take out this national title, having that gold medal now?
Oh, it's just going to give me a confidence boost. So, leading into the Commonwealth Youth, so, yeah.
Now, another thing, these sort of times, 21.14, this starts to mix it with the Opens. Have you entered for the Opens later in the week? Are we going to see you again, see if you can push these Opens?
No, unfortunately not. I'm not. Just running here tonight, and that's it for me.
That's it. That's all good. Obviously, it's been a fantastic effort. Happy with the gold and the Commonwealth Youth Qualifier. So congratulations again on your effort. As the winner of the under-18 men's 200 metres.
Thank you, mate. Benny, great interviewing. Yadin, very bit fatigued after that 200, but 21.14. I've never run that, so I wouldn't know what that feels like. Excellent work there from the New South Wales athlete. We'll see if those under-20s can match that time coming up very shortly. I think there's a couple in that race that might get close, but whew. Now, we've also got another interview with the winner of the under-16 pole vault with Whippy.
Hey guys, I'm here with Olivia Gross. She's the winner of the under-16 pole vault national title. Now, Olivia, is this your first national title?
It sure is.
Now, in the past, what's happened to nationals each year?
I've come second, so a runner-up to all different good competition girls. But this year I took out the win, so I'm very happy.
Congratulations. Now, at 3:40, which was a 20-centimetre PB for you, what happened with that pole?
We had a bit of a mix-up there. My pole wasn't in the bag, so it was a bit stressful. My coach had to come out, but in the end, I didn't pay attention to it, and I just got on the runway and I went and I got over it.
Congratulations, Olivia. Amazing performance today. I hope you enjoy the rest of your week.
Thank you.
Thanks, Whippy, and thanks, Olivia Gross. We can see now the athletes lining up for the women's under 20 200 metres. From the inside, Sachini Godamune from Queensland, Lucy Sheet from New South Wales, Georgia Hulls also from New South Wales, Christine Byrne from Victoria, Jessica Payne, Victoria, Georgia Bowl, Victoria. Big pack of Victorians in the centre there, and on the outside, 2 Queenslanders, Rachel Lawson and Courtney Linton. Off and racing now. A very fast start there from the athlete Christine Byrne. She won the 100 and she's going to be leading into the home straight. She's chasing down the athlete Jessica Payne. She went sub 24 in the heats. Jessica Payne there in the pink headband and the long socks now, finding a bit of an extra gear. She's starting to roll away. Lucy Sheet trying to chase it down, but Lucy Sheet turning it on, striding away from the field there, and she'll take it out. The New Zealander 23.81. Georgia Hulls there finishing very well quickly as well. 23.81 is very, very fast. But Jessica Payne holding on to be the Australian champion. Neck and neck there between Sheet and Byrne. But just over these last 50 metres, Lucy Sheet tore away from the field to take it out. And I think Courtney Linton on the outside may have just snuck up for the second Australian. 23.80. And there it is. Lucy Sheet taking it out. New Zealand 1 and 2. And the first 3 Australians, Jessica Payne from Victoria, 24.06. Courtney Linton from Queensland, 24.31. And a very, very close race there. Just waiting to see who took out that bronze medal. Girls under 16, Jav still underway. Now we're going to cut to a quick break and we'll be back with plenty more action here at the 2017 Australian Athletics Championships.
Saw a father bashing his own son.
And all the parents were arguing with each other.
It was really stressful and it made me just not feel good at all.
I stopped because I was being yelled at and it just wasn't any fun anymore.
If they've got to yell out, they could say like something encouraging, like
Good job.
or good pass.
You're doing great. You're good. Just keep trying and you'll get there.
Just let kids be kids.
Here we are back at the beautiful Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre. And up next will be the last of our 200 metre finals. The men's under 20 200 metres. From the inside, South Australia, Harrison Hunt. In 3 from Victoria, Joshua Pedrasat. In 4 from Victoria, Jarrah Conti. In 5 from New South Wales, Benjamin Mackay. 6 from New Zealand, Harry Symes. In 7 from New South Wales, Will Roberts. In 8 from New South Wales, Hugo Whitehead. And in lane 9 for Victoria, Michael Giancola. National record 20:48 by Fred Martin. Ridiculous national record. Meet record 20:79 by Luke Mansfield from Queensland in 2004. Myself and Ben Offerins were both in this exact race where that meet record was done. We certainly didn't run 20:79. Benny grabbing the bronze and myself going 4th, unfortunately. And that was a windy 20:79, but obviously windy does count for meet records. And I think we might see a sub 21 in this race. Will Roberts has got it in him. He's been close before. I think he'll be the one to beat. He was second in the 100 only a few short days ago. Jordan Shelley, who won the 100, isn't running the 200. And Will Roberts, 10:56. He ran to come second. I think he'll just be too strong for the rest of the field. A great mover. We'll see how it goes. Off and running. And, very quick start there from Will Roberts on the outside. He's moved past Whitehead and Giancola. And the athletes on the inside trying to chase him down, Symes, Mackay and Conzi, but it's Will Roberts with a big lead into the home straight. Benjamin Mackay chasing him down, Conte and Symes battling, but Will Roberts tearing away from the field. He's looking excellent. He's going to take it out. 21.11 with a plus 0.3. Very, very fast. Looked like New Zealand might have just got up there for second place, but Will Roberts, excellent running there. Coming off the brand, just excellent body position. Tight for those minor medals. I think Harry Symes might have held on for that silver. But right there, I think Benjamin Mackay, the second Australian, and Jarrah Conti, he'll finish with a bronze. 21.66 for Symes, 21.73 for Mackay, and Jarrah Conti, 21.76. So your first 3 Australians, Will Roberts, Benjamin Mackay, Jarrah Conti. Excellent work from those athletes. And a sneaky New Zealander in there, taking out the silver, Harry Symes. And it looks like we have the winner of that 200, Will Roberts, with Ben Offerins.
Yeah, thanks, Lindsay. Down here with Will Roberts, as you said, winner of this one, 21.10. You got to be pretty happy with this?
Yeah, I'm very happy with it. Just a little bit shattered at that sub 20, 21, but you know what? Come over the national title, can't be happier.
Yeah, no, you definitely can't complain with a national title. You never win that. Obviously, you go a little bit later and get that gold medal around your neck, which will be obviously a fantastic thing. So what does it mean to get this gold medal? You've been working pretty hard on this lately.
Yeah. Mate, the last 12 months have been brutal. Been working so hard. It's just great outcome. I'm proud of myself. So I want to thank my coach, Emil, and my family and for backing me all the time.
Yeah, now, obviously, I've asked this question of a couple of other junior athletes who have gone these 200s. I would see you back out here later in the week to put it to the Opens.
Well, I don't know, maybe. I'm considering it. I'd love to give it a crack, but we'll see how the body's pulling up.
Well, we hope that it pulls up because we'd love to see you out there competing against the Opens because obviously that time is pushing and maybe you can jag a final, maybe even a medal if you go under that 21 seconds. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
He's very close to that sub-21 barrier, and I'm sure if he gets under that, he'd definitely push a lot of those senior athletes.
First place, receiving the gold medal in a time of 23.8 seconds. Representing New Zealand, Lucy Sheet.
Women's under 15 high jump still underway. But it looks like we've got a Ben Offrens with a fellow ACT athlete. He won the 100 metres. Ben, who have you got?
Lynchy, I've got none other than Eddie, Osai and Nikita. How are we doing, Eddie? Obviously pretty stoked after a bronze medal in the 200, but then a gold medal in your coveted 100 event.
Oh, I feel so good, but I can't think. I gotta thank my dad, my squad for keeping my back, and everybody that supports me.
Yeah, they obviously do some support. Obviously your dad, Gus Nikita, handy running himself. 10.11 for New Zealand record holder. Is that the mark you're chasing to see if you can beat your dad?
Yeah, definitely. Then also I want to become one of the tops in Olympics. I want to beat Usain Bolt one day.
The next Usain Bolt. Eddie wants to be the new Usain Bolt. I reckon you're on your way there. We'll see how we go. But obviously, what does this gold medal mean to you, Eddie? Obviously, you've been trying pretty hard on this. You worked up. You've gone up an age group. Obviously, should be under 17s. Went up to 18s to compete for hopefully getting a chance on the World Youth Commonwealth Games in Bahamas. Pretty happy with that?
Yeah, I'm so happy. It was a dream come true. If I put my mind on it, I'm gonna win in the 100. Then I sprinted all the way to the 100, and I got the time.
Yeah, you did get the time. It's all good. Anyway, Eddie, you're one of my favourites. I love watching you run. You're a character on a thing. One of your trademark things, people have been talking to me, you jump in the air after you win your races. This is something you just, excitement, you're, I guess, letting out that emotion?
Yeah, definitely. When I have a good time or come first, I jump with enjoyment.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We love it. Anyway, fantastic to see. Congratulations on the gold medal and the bronze medal. And hopefully you get that selection for the Commonwealth Youth and off you go to the Bahamas. I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
Thank you. Thank you, Ben.
What a character, Big Eddie. I'll sign Nikita. Now, if you want to get involved, there's many ways to get involved, not only as an athlete. Athletics Australia, you want to travel the world, stay involved in the sport, take your enjoyment of athletics to new levels through coaching or becoming an Australian athletics official today. New learning and development opportunities as well as paid coaching roles are available through the new Sporting Schools program in all primary schools nationally. Visit athletics.com.au for more information. Now, the officials, they make our events work. Without them, we have nothing. Nothing's official. Obviously, it makes sense. You need officials to make it official. If we want to go to the Commonwealth Games, to the Olympics, to the World Champs, got to make it official. And if you're trying to do that, you need a coach to help you along the way. So visit athletics.com.au to find as much information as you could want about coaching and officialing. Now we got Whippy down there for a field update.
Hey guys, so I'm here in the girls' high jump. We've got Hallie Garak. She's attempting 169. She's on her second attempt currently. There's a bit of a complicated count back for third and second, so we'll have to learn a little bit more and jump back to that one.
Oh, it is definitely very tight in that high jump over there. Looks like the bar's at 169 in the girls under 15 high jump. Meet record 175 held by a fair few athletes there. And I can recognise a few there. Amy Pekovic, Caitlin Morgan, Emily Crutcher and Carter. National record 186, Guy Kaepernick, along with Hughes and Cranston. So some very handy athletes in there. And we've also got the women's under 16 javelin. It's probably in its final stages there. They're in round 4. So these are the last few throws here. Meet record 45.02 by Ellie Bowyer. National record 49.68 also Ellie Bowyer. We saw Ellie come second in the under 18s javelin not too long ago. She actually won the under 20s javelin as well, throwing a 600. These are under 18 athletes and under 16s throw the 500. But Ellie threw 53.59 only the other night. Big throw there from the ACT athlete. In these final stages. Now, don't forget, now, competing clean is an essential part of our sport. The Athletics Australia Compete Clean program conducted a video competition for the under-19 development squad. Clegg Gibson and Alana Ukic have created an exceptional entry. Let's take a look.
A culture of clean sport means that sport is fair and competitive.
It allows no room for cheats who seek to enhance their performance by taking drugs or using banned methods.
Competing clean, to me, it's just about the nature of the sport. Pure talent is so much better than performance enhanced.
I feel that athletes are able to reach their potential without the use of supplements or any sort of performance-enhancing drug.
I would say to young athletes that there's more to be gained by training well, eating good foods, getting plenty of sleep, and using all the available recovery methods that exist out there these days.
Even through my teens, never touched supplements, still haven't touched supplements. All about just good food, sleep, and recovery.
But if you do take or start using any supplement, ensure to head to inside a website and seek medical advice to ensure it's safe and okay to consume.
This makes me feel confident knowing that I've done what I've achieved on my own and not at the aid of anything that's not good for me.
I'm Alana Ukic.
I'm Claire Gibson.
I'm TJ McKenzie and I compete clean.
That's right, completing clean is a very integral part of the sport of athletics. We're back just in time to catch the start of the women's under-17 3,000 metre championship. There's your start list. From the inside, Drew Younger, Olivia Smith, Abby Rockcliffe, Phoebe McKnight, Chloe Hunt, Catherine McCune, Olivia Hogg, Charlotte Rudenclough, Abby Caldwell, Astrid Kingsmill. And it's a double page. There's 18 athletes in there. Matilda Moore, Sian Fennell, Juliet McBurney, Gabrielle Toth, Charlotte Ryan, Keanu Wilson, Olivia Hobbs and Rebecca Waters. Excellent work from our technical team getting our start list up and running. Well done, everyone. It looks like we've seen a bolter out here in only the first 200 metres. The big lead there. And it looks like Gabrielle Toth from WA with a 10.15.22. Now, Benny, you've got a pretty comfortable position down there, trackside for the 3,000 metres. I'm sitting on concrete at the moment. I might have to get myself a purple beanbag just like yourself.
Yeah, Lynchy, this beanbag's actually quite nice. I just got told it's my colour. I don't know what that means, but I'm okay with it. I'd rather be here than up where you are on the concrete. It's nice now that the sun's moved away. We've got a little bit of shade from the stadium coming in. It's reduced the heat down on the track a lot too. was a bit warm before.
It certainly was a little bit warm, but it looks like Phoebe McKnight there from New Zealand, a PB of 9:39.60, out in front now with a big lead. Probably pretty prime conditions for 3,000 metres, don't you think, Benny? It's not too hot.
It's actually fantastic down here. It's beautiful. You know, it's still warm, but that heat has gone away. And the wind is starting to die off. If you look at the trees around and the flags, they're just starting to drop down. So I think these distance athletes will be pretty happy with how it's happening out here.
Yeah, we're definitely finishing with a few distance races this evening. So some excellent programming here from Athletics Australia, putting these later on in the evening. We'll have a couple of 3,000 metre races, then some back-to-back 4x4s, which I'm sure myself and yourself are very familiar with. We're going to finish with some 5Ks, which I know I'm personally very unfamiliar with by running them.
Yeah, no, both of us aren't really the distance athletes, are we? So obviously it's not really a thing where we know what these athletes are going through, but, you know, you don't have to be a distance runner to know that these conditions are actually pretty good for racing.
Yeah, definitely very conducive. The meet record for this under-17 3,000 metres, Melissa Duncan, 9:40.60. She did that in 2006. The national record. So the under-17s always share the national record with the under-18s, and that's by Eloise Poppet. You might also remember her as Eloise Wellings now. 9:02.11. That is just ridiculous. That's McKnight there out in front at the moment. Olivia Hobbs there in second place. We're in the number 9, Abby Caldwell, and Abby Rockcliffe just on her shoulders. Abby Rockcliffe, the fastest personal best in the field, 9:27. She actually did that a few years ago. Very, very talented young athlete. 9:27. That was the national under-16 record for quite some time before Annabelle McDermott ran just a little bit quicker and took that title off her. But Rockcliffe now currently in third of the Australians, behind Hobbs and Caldwell, the two Victorians. McKnight doing a lot of work out in front by herself. This is tough front running. The 9:39.60 from the New Zealander. Very, very, very handy. She's actually really pulling away from the rest of the field. A good 30 metres back to Olivia Hobbs. She's got a 9:55. She's been under 10 before. Caldwell, a 9:54. And Rockcliffe. These four athletes really turning this race inside out. Stretching away from the field. 4 to go for the leader, McKnight, as she heads down the back straight.
Yeah, Lynchy, just watching McKnight come past each time through the finish line, she's looking really, really strong. I'm actually pretty impressed with how she's going at the moment, and you can see why she's starting to open up that gap. She's nice and relaxed. You're not seeing the struggle in her face yet, so it's not like she's gone out too hard. So I think she's in a good position to hold on here and really run away from this. I think the other athletes are really going to have to work pretty hard to catch up to her, and it's going to be a tough ask with the gap that's there at the moment.
Yeah, and they're going to have to do it themselves. They're not really working together, these athletes. They're really trying to run their own race and chase down McKnight. But McKnight, season best, 9:38.49. She did that in New Zealand on the 17th of March. She also ran a 5K on the same day, a 16:28, which is very, very handy. And then only 2 days later, a 4:38.50. So I'm thinking that was the New Zealand champs on the 17th to the 19th of March. So straight on a plane over to Australia, and currently leading with 3 laps to go. And we'll see what she's going to go through at the 2 kilometre split. And 2 kilometres in the race. 6:23.08. So she's definitely moving. Current leader there, Olivia Hobbs, 6:32 through the 2 kilometres. And the gap getting bigger and bigger for the New Zealander, Phoebe McKnight. Olivia Hobbs there still holding down second. Caldwell now opened up a good 15 metre gap now. Back to third place, Abby Rockcliffe. Sorry, third Australian place, fourth currently. McKnight starting to pick up the back of the pack. But it looks like the medals are sorted as they go around. McKnight just with 650 metres left in the first of our 3,000 metres, the under 17s. This is some excellent, strong front running from McKnight.
Phoebe McKnight of New Zealand, straight for the penultimate time. She'll hear the welcome sound of the bell. And she's really got her sights on something special here, ladies and gentlemen.
Coming in to get the bell. 400 metres to go, 8:23. Meet record 9:40, PB 8:38. 49. I think that might be under threat. She's done it all by herself here.
Yeah, Lynchy, just as she came past, again, not an ounce of stress or discomfort on her face. She's looking really, really strong. Every lap she's come past, nice and relaxed, nice and fluid. So she's going to run away this, and I think she is going to be pretty close to that PB time of hers.
Yeah, definitely. As we look around with 300 metres to go at the back of the pack for the Australian title, Abby Caldwell's just gone past Olivia Hobbs and moved her way into the lead. So it's now Caldwell, the first Australian, Hobbs and Rockcliffe, the first three. But with 150 metres to go, it's Phoebe McKnight, 9:40.60. Melissa Duncan. That's the meet record. And I think she might get it. It's going to be close. It's going to be very close. She's got 10 seconds to get it. Not sure that's what she's after. But she's going to take a very dominant victory here. Yeah, I think she'll just miss it. But excellent work there from the front. 9:41.98, the unofficial winning time. And great running here from the Victorian Abby Caldwell. Made a move with 300 metres to go, and she'll take that in the national title, 9:52. Olivia Hobbs, also from Victoria. She'll finish in second place, and I think that might be a PB there for Abby Caldwell. Entered a 9:54.70 for herself. And Abby Rockcliffe will be fourth across the line, but third Australian. Just a tick on 10.16. Now we've got Whippy down there for a field event update. Looks like he's with the winner of the high jump.
So I'm here with Holly Garrick. She's our new under 15 girls national champion. Holly, let's get a bit of background on this. You used to be a sprinter, one day at secondary school sport down in Victoria, high jump called. What's happened since?
Well, I've just trained ever since. My technique still isn't there, but I've got a really good leap, so it helps.
Vital for high jump, I'm told. Now, you're one of Kathy Hyden's athletes down in Frankston. How pumped do you think Kathy's going to be right now?
Yeah, she's so stoked. She wasn't really expecting anything today, but to give her a win, it's pretty damn good.
Fantastic work, Holly. And you're on later in the week as well?
Mm-hmm. I'm doing the 100 metre sprint. I'm pretty happy about. I'm hoping for a PB.
Excellent. That could add to your PB today. Well, equal PB. Anyway, best of luck. We're going to move on to some javelin. I'm here with Jasmine Lockwood, our winner of the Under-16 Girls Javelin. Now, Jasmine, one of Ray Russell's prodigies. Is this your first Javelin title?
Yeah.
Now, today was a little bit of a PB, you said. By how much?
2 metres.
In Javelin terms, I've heard that's a bit. Do you think, was that what you thought you were going to throw today?
Yes, sort of.
Extremely confident over here at the Javelin. Jasmine Lockwood takes the win. Fantastic week for New South Wales. Well done.
Few words from Jasmine there, but she said it all right. She lets the Javelin do the talking out there. Some excellent work in the field. Thank you, Whippy, for that. See the final few athletes crossing the line, but there's the official results there. February McKnight, 9:41.96. That's excellent work there. Maybe Caldwell, 9:52.50. Might be a PB. A good 2 seconds faster than her seed time. Olivia Hobbs, second Australian, and Abby Rockcliffe will take the bronze. So it looks like we've got Ben down there with our dual winners, first across the line and our first Australian across the line.
Yeah, that's right. I've got Phoebe McKnight and Abby Caldwell down here. Now, Phoebe, you're from New Zealand. You've come over here to run in Australia. You've gone out there and run, what was it, 9:41. Just off your PB of 9:38, but obviously you had to do a lot of work on your own out there.
Yeah, it's quite hot, but yeah.
But you obviously got to be pretty happy. I was watching you going around and you look pretty strong the whole way. Obviously, you've been doing a lot of strength work, a lot of distance work to be able to go out and do that. Is it hard to run out there on your own like that?
I'm quite used to it actually because there's not many people in Wellington, where I'm from, that choose to run the 3K, but yeah.
Well, there you go. Maybe if you can get in a race next time where you've got a few, maybe some of the open athletes, might be able to push that time of 9:38 again. Anyway, congratulations on coming out here and taking the win. Next here, we've got Miss Caldwell. Come over here. Come on. Now, obviously second across the line, but Australian champion. You've got to be pretty happy with that.
Pretty happy. Phoebe just blew it away from the start. She was so good. And, yeah, it was a hard night, but good, yeah.
I'm sure it's great to have athletes like Phoebe come out here and to compete against because obviously she pushes you, she keeps you going and gives you that mark that you're obviously trying to chase.
Yeah, it's really good to have that. Like, we've got heaps of competition in Australia already. Just to have others come over, it's really good.
So how were you? Are you happy with your race and the way it panned out for you?
Yeah, well, I was happy. I think I got a PB, so I was happy with that and yeah, just did the best I could.
There you go. You got a PB and you're Australian champion. Can't complain with that. I'm sure you'll be all smiles for the rest of the night. Anyway, congratulations again on the run. It was a fantastic effort. And off you go and get that gold medal of yours.
Yeah, thank you, Benny. Congratulations again to Phoebe McKnight and Abby Caldwell. They'll be up on the podium together in the not too distant future. We've got a few more 3,000 metre races coming up very, very shortly. As the sun sets on Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre. Athletics Australia would like to thank the following organisations for their support. Destination New South Wales, the New South Wales Office of Sport, Sydney Olympic Park, Athletics New South Wales and his members for a fabulous job in hosting and supporting this event, the Australian Sports Commission, Adidas, Rebel and 2XU. While there's a break in this action, we're going to go to an ad.
Saw a father bashing his own son.
And all the parents were arguing with each other.
It was really stressful and it made me just not feel good at all.
I stopped because I was being yelled at and it just wasn't any fun anymore.
If they've got to yell out, they could say like something encouraging, like
Good job.
or good pass.
You're doing great. You're good. Just keep trying and you'll get there.
Just let kids be kids.
Yeah, we are back. Thank you for joining us here at the 2017 Australian Athletics Championships combined juniors and seniors. Now, he's no longer trackside. He's joining me, what would we say this? Booth side? Concrete booth side? Ben Offerins, welcome back up to the penthouse.
Thanks for that, Lynchy. I don't know about penthouse. You've obviously got the height in order, but the comfort levels are pretty low up here.
We're just used to it. I've got a square bottom. Just sits perfectly on this concrete seat.
I probably should have brought up a couple of the bean bags. I might do that. There's a bit of a competition going around the grounds at the moment with the bean bags, so maybe we can get involved on that one.
I reckon I might just pop down just in a second and grab a couple of bean bags. What colour would you like? Purple?
No, apparently it's my colour, so we'll stick with that one, eh?
Yeah, big field in this next men's under 17 3,000 metres. Meet record, a national record held by the same person. The meet record, 8:29.01. Ryan Gregson, national record, 8:01.26. That's just silly. 24 starters in this race. From number 1, Queensland, Alexander Stitt. From Victoria, Tristan Day. New South Wales, Ollie Raymond. Victoria, Jack Itter. Also from Victoria, Edward Marks. New South Wales, Sam Griffiths. ACT, Rowan Hosking. From Victoria, Joel Woods. New South Wales, Thomas Davies. Queensland, Alexander Goff. Victoria, Brett Camilleri. New South Wales, Benjamin Bishop. Queensland, Stephen Lean. The next two Victorians, Lachlan Eno and William Collins. From WA, Mark Quinn. Another two Victorians, Mitchell Waring and Joshua Collins. From ACT, Aidan Pitt. From New South Wales, Henry Sindel. Also from New South Wales, Drew Fry. From Queensland, Oliver Seawright. From New South Wales, Zach Martin. And also, last one from Victoria, Matthew Hussey. 24 athletes, 3,000 metres. Oh, they're off.
They are, Lynchy, but I'm sorry, but I have to correct you here. Even though you're reading off a run sheet, that's actually correct. You said Rowan Hosking is from Victoria, he's from the ACT, and you said Aidan Pitt was from New South Wales, and he's from the ACT.
I definitely said ACT. I definitely said ACT. I know.
I don't know about that.
Oh, just so fast. So currently leading the way. He might have number 24 on his hip, but he's at the front. Matthew Hussey from Victoria. And just tucked in on his outside, number 16 would be... it doesn't look like number 16. It's number 6. I got the 6 right. There he goes. Sam Griffiths, he's taking the lead. There's a big, big field. Plenty of maroon, plenty of light blue, plenty of dark blue in this event.
Yeah, you just see the athletes there giving a bit of a cheeky look up to the big screen. Obviously, it's not every day that these athletes get to compete where there's a big screen that's got the camera on them. So something you usually only see in the big majors, Olympics, World Champs, that sort of stuff. But I think it's a great experience for these kids to have this sort of footage on offer for them and the ability to be able to do that.
Yeah, and when they watch it back, they get to hear us talking about their 3,000 metres. I'm sure that's the major experience for these guys. But yeah, you see it a lot of times that Safa Powell probably does it the worst. He looks at the screen and runs out of his lane. Obviously, these guys, just as long as they don't run on the grass, they'll be fine. But there's number 6, Sam Griffiths. He's got a 9:18 next to his name. It's a pretty handy season best, and he's really stretching this field out now.
Yeah, he is, and he's got a few New South Wales friends up there at the front of the end of the field at the moment, so it'd be interesting to see if there's any sort of state tactics that come into play here, where there's some of the New South Wales athletes who obviously know each other fairly well, sort of get together and work out a plan to see if they can push the pace, but also there's a few Victorians up there, so maybe they may do the same.
Yeah, it's definitely a different looking race to the last one we just saw, where it was blown apart almost instantly by Fairview McKnight, but a good pack. They're still very tight. Only probably 15 metres between first and probably third last there. But really, he's just really turned it on after that first K. Going through in 3:01 for that first kilometre. And yeah, they're really pushing the pace. I'm sure none of these boys have gone, or only a couple of these guys have gone under that 9-minute barrier. But there's Kathy Rivers, all the way from WA, loving the live coverage, sitting home in Perth.
Yeah, I'm a little bit jealous.
You've spent a bit of time in Perth?
Yeah, I've spent a bit of time in Perth. I'd call it home. I still call it home. I do miss it. So it's good to see you out there getting on the live stream, sending us a couple of messages.
And there's Lynn Donnelly, hi from the Gold Coast. Go Queensland. Queensland's had a very handy few days here, especially in the sprints.
Yeah, you've been known for the sprinters of late. Obviously, at just senior age, you've got some fantastic guys. I think we're going to see a few on the podium later on this week. I'm looking forward to that one with the likes of Trey, Hartman, Gamble, all of those. But back to the track. Obviously, we've got the distance here. We should stop talking about sprinting as much as we do enjoy it.
Matthew Hussey out in front, 8:56.40. His season best that he's put down for this race. And that even might be Tristan Day as well up the front, 8:54.01 for Tristan. And that's the two Victorians now leading the way. The field really stretching out now as the pace starts to wind up.
It'll be interesting to see how Sam goes from here on in. Obviously, he had that little stint at the front of the pack. He had a little bit of a gap too. It was about 3 metres on that. So he's done a bit of work out there. So it'll be interesting to see if now he can sort of tuck in, recharge those batteries, and maybe kick on again with the rest of the leaders.
From Tim Rosen, 35, loving the live stream, guys. Couldn't make it up there this year, but this is the next best thing. I think people should just, if they're here, go back to their hotel and watch the live stream.
Yeah, I'm going to put it out there. It's better than watching it live.
Why not? Get
on the live stream.
They don't get the commentary like this.
They
just
do
in
not.
The stadium. You might be able to smell the track and feel the energy, but I think that's what we're providing here.
And we can start a little bit of banter between us and obviously the ground announcers. You've got Glenn Turner down there and Dino, as well as the good old Maury Plant.
Maury Plant, he comes out for the big occasions,
He does. He does love a national competition. But yeah, if you're out there on the social media, throw something at us. Let's see if we can get it up on the screen.
Yeah, use that hashtag Summer of Aths. Let us know your journey. Maybe your nationals hasn't even begun yet. Maybe you're competing on Saturday, on Sunday. You still haven't even left your home state. Let us know what your plans are and what you're doing as they just go through the first 2,000 metres. 6:05.1, so just a little bit slower. That one, the 3:03 kilometre.
Yeah, but it's still a hot pace. Obviously, as sprinters, we have a lot of respect for the distance runners and their ability to be able to just stay at a constant fast pace for so long. I think if I did a 3-minute K, I'd probably need 10 minutes break before I had another crack at another one. So if I had 20 minutes rest in between these, I could probably push out the times that these kids are doing.
Yeah, and they're just rolling it on and on and on, and it's very handy. Now, it looks like we've just got a big break of Victorians and New South Wales athletes now. A couple of Queenslanders trying to hang on there at the back, but it's a good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 up to 11 Victorians and Queenslanders. I'm lucky they've decided to go the light blue, dark blue combination. It makes it easier for us to tell which is which.
Yeah, especially from the back there. Obviously, you got the blue strip. Makes it easier with the Victorian uniform being all blue. But, yeah, distance running has always been really strong in both Victoria and New South Wales. They've always been known for it. They've had some fantastic athletes over the years. And, obviously, this is no different here with the two states really showing the way in this one.
Yeah, they're definitely really starting to wind it up. And as they come around with 600 metres left, it looks like it's Hussey out in the lead at the moment. Number 24. That's Ollie Raymond tucked in just behind him.
Yep, that's right.
He's got an 8:45.80, so he's probably the quickest in the field on season bests. But it's Hussey from Raymond as they go to get the bell. These two now probably starting to gap the rest of the field. It's going to be a 400-metre sprint finish.
Yeah, Drew Fry is just leading that little pack behind him. But as these two runners go away, these other three are going to have to work really hard to get back up on the back of the... But Looks like these first two runners, Victorian and New South Wales athlete, they're going to fight it out here with 250 metres to go.
Yeah, I think that might be Tristan Day with the number 2. Just moved himself up into third position, but 200 metres left. It's Hussey from Raymond. They've gone hard early, but they're really starting to pull away. Raymond with an 8.45. Hussey with the best of 8.56. At the end of the home straight, it's going to be all Hussey. And there it is. He made the move. He had Raymond on his shoulder, but it's going to be Matthew Hussey from Victoria. He'll take out the under-17 3,000 metre national title with a very, very handy time there, 8.50.57. Ollie Raymond there finishing in second place, and looks like Tristan Day also from Victoria. He'll get just under sub, I think, and take the bronze medal.
Fantastic last K. They've gone 2.45 for that.
Yeah, they definitely wound it up. Was it 6.05?
6.05
to 8.50.
Wow.
Very, very handy work there from the boys there to really wind up the pace.
And that's what can happen in championship racing sometimes. Obviously, it's not all about the pace and the times that are run. These athletes are out there making sure that they secure these medals, because that's obviously what they're here for.
That's exactly right. Get a fast race and get yourself a medal.
But the ability to be able to drop down to a 2.45k after the 2k point, that's a fantastic effort.
That turn of speed. Fastest K to finish that 3,000 metres. Very, very handy.
Just across the line there, Rowan Hosking from the ACT, followed by Aidan Pitt. They'll be the last two across the line. But a great run. Fantastic to watch. I do like watching distance. It is exciting to watch. Especially when you have those breakaways and it comes down to the sprint finish.
I can't argue with that. It's a chess game. A lot of work there. Hussey was always around that front of the pack. Didn't matter who was leading. He kept himself there, but he made sure that he was always in the right position to pounce, and when it came down to it, he did and took out the victory.
Yeah, it seems like Sam Griffiths sort of dropped off on that. Maybe that stint at the front of the pack for all those early laps may have affected him over the final stages of the race, but a fantastic nonetheless.
Now the next event on the track, it'll be event 274, the women's under 18 3,000 metre final. National record 2:9:02.11.
There's your start list now for the next race up on the track. The under 18 women's 3,000 metres. Brooke McGregor, Ruby Smee, Meg Oakley-Kerr, Montana McAvoy, Emily Mises, Asha Martin, Stephanie Hall, Angela Riak, Ebony Webb, Katrina Robinson, Melanie Smart, Capella Maguire, Elaine Wang, Alyssa Bearsey, Annabelle Eastman, Natisha Varley, Jess Hepworth and Georgia Quick. And they are off and running.
Victoria, Montana McAvoy, Queensland, Emily Mises, Victoria, Asha Martin, New South Wales, Stephanie Hall, Queensland, Angela Wright, ACT, Ebony Webb, Tasmania, Katrina Robinson.
Now this will be a race of three out in front here at the moment. That's Katrina Robinson out in front, Melanie Smart and Montana McAvoy. And those three are all very, very handy. Melanie Smart has a 9.20 to her name. She's also done a 9.24. Montana McAvoy has a 9.23. And Katrina Robinson a 9.17. And don't forget to use that hashtag Summer of Aths. And we've got a breakaway here. Three athletes right out in front. Montana McAvoy's already taken out the steeplechase title last night. So she's backing up now with a 3,000 metres. So in the last 24 hours, she's dropped 5k. And this is going to be very, very handy racing. These three athletes all very quick. And they're out in front. They're happy to do all the work themselves. And it's interesting to see the medals decided so early in the 3,000 metres, almost in the first 200 metres. These three athletes almost a class above. Oh, shout out to my bro who competed this morning from Esther Rules.
Apparently Vic's do it better. Hashtag Vic's do it better.
Who made up that hashtag?
I don't know.
Obviously a Victorian.
You may be trying to get that trending on Twitter.
Oh, come on, Matt Hussey. Well, Rich Harwood, you'll be very pleased. Watching all the way from the UK. I'm glad we could show you Matt Hussey taking out that under-17 boys 3,000 metres.
Wonder if any relation to Mike Hussey, the great cricketer.
Oh, David Hussey?
David Hussey as well. I was more of a favourite of Mike than Dave.
Victorians? Yeah. Can't wait to compete in the triple jump tomorrow and loving the stream. Paul Jodner. Sorry, underscore Paul Jodner. You can't forget that. You won't be able to talk to him if you leave out that underscore. But that's what we want to see. These people, they're hungry to compete. They're ready to get out there and they're enjoying the stream. So they get to feel this environment before they get out here and just have a see what it's like. Sometimes it's your first nationals. It could be your last nationals as a junior. You could be ready to step up into that senior rankings, which it's a tough transition sometimes. But these three athletes really just powering out in front, working as a group. Almost 80 to 90 metre lead now to the fourth placed athlete. 3:04.26 for that first kilometre there. Very handy. Almost as fast as the under-17 boys that just went through. If any of these girls went under 9 minutes, it would be ridiculous. Meet record 9:34.92 by Lucy Stewart. National record 9:02.11 by Eloise Poppet, now known as Eloise Wellings. Very familiar name. Commonwealth Youth Games qualifying 9:35. So I'm pretty certain that will go. And I feel like we'll see. I don't think they'll get close to that national record. That's a very, very fast national record. But if anyone could do it, these three athletes, they're very, very talented. We're currently sitting next to the WA team management, and they did say that put your money on Melanie Smart. I like to say I'm part of the Queensland team management, and Katrina Robinson, Montana McAvoy, very handy themselves. For an impartial vote from the Australian Capital Territory, who do you think? You just want everyone to have fun?
No, of course. We'll go with that for starters, but I'm sorry, Lynchy, but heart lies in WA, so I'm all for Smart here.
I feel like I'm getting picked on here. Brilliant work, guys.
Yeah, Mel's giving me the nod of approval.
While cooking pizza for the kids.
Well, Graham,
some pizza right now.
If you have any spare, we wouldn't mind any. If you want to bring us down some pizza, I'll organise you a free ticket to get into the gate to be able to deliver that pizza.
Oh, the power of the Australian Capital Territory. Be interesting to see who makes the first move out of this pack and when it will come.
Yeah, Katrina's just been doing a lot of the work off the front there. The other two athletes have been just tucking in behind, Smart and McAvoy, running a smart race. Pardon the pun.
It's hard not to sometimes.
But it'd be interesting to see if Robinson sort of lets the athletes say, hey, come on around. I've been doing all this work. Maybe it's time you guys take a little bit of the workload off me.
She is very happy to do some front running, though. When she did her 9:17, it was a very handy race. She did come down to the 3,000 metre champs in New South Wales, which is a very, very fast race. We'll wait to see what kind of pace they're putting on. They went through in 3:05 for the first K. And they're just about 100 metres away from that 2K split. Melanie Smart does look pretty comfortable there. And McAvoy's doing well to hold on after these other two athletes fresh. McAvoy coming off the 2K steeple. They've gone in 6:15. So that was a 3:10. We'll see what they can do in the later stages here.
It'll be interesting to see if this plays out like the men's race earlier. Obviously, where they had the drop down, went to the 2:45 last K, much faster than their 2 previous Ks. Obviously, we've gone 3:05, 3:10. We'll see if they can drop back down to closer towards that 3 mark. And as you see, these athletes are starting to sort of slowly wind this up a little bit. Robinson still on the front, Smart just off the shoulder there.
Yeah, and they're starting to find a bit of traffic out here, lapping a few of the athletes, which is making it a little bit tricky for... it's nice and easy for Smart. She is wide on the lane, but McAvoy and Robinson finding it a little bit tricky to get around the athletes with Smart right on her shoulder. And Smart does look comfortable.
Yeah, as you said, it is a little bit tricky going around the athletes as they pass them, especially on a bend. You've got to go fairly wide around that. Obviously, you want to be careful. Make sure you don't clip the heels of the other runner. We obviously don't want to see a tumble. That's the last thing we want to see. So obviously, these athletes got to be careful as they go around these runners. They're going to come up to another couple of runners now. They're just going to take them just off the end of the bend there. But it's good to see Smart moves out a little bit, gives Robinson the room.
Well, we see McAvoy now, maybe possibly making a little bit of a move here. She's probably looking the best of the bunch at the moment, but Robertson now really starting to turn on the pace here. As they're about to get the bell with 400 metres left, it's Robinson from McAvoy. They've made the move with 4:50 to go. They've left Smart behind there, but now here comes McAvoy with the 2,000 metres already under her belt. She's really starting to stride away, and she's blown apart this pack of 3 athletes.
She has, but she was the athlete that was sitting back there in third, letting the 2 runners block the wind at any point in the track, just biding her time. And here she goes, 400 metres to go. She's just made the move, and she's opened up a gap of about 10 metres on Robinson as they go with 200 to go.
Yeah, she won the steeplechase, but there's no steeplechase at the Commonwealth Youth Games. She needs to win this. She's got a qualifier, so if she wins this with a qualifier, it's going to put her right at the front of the pack, put her in box seat to take out that position at the Commonwealth Youth Games. And with 100 metres to go, I can't see anything taking her down here. This is excellent running.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. And you just see on the close-up there, totally relaxed, no stress in the face. She's coming away with this. Still got a lot of energy left in to kick down the straight. She's running away. She's opened up a gap of about 30-40 metres, and she's going to take the win here. Great run there.
Huge time, 9:14.69. The meet record was 9:34.92. That is outstanding. All 3 athletes, 14 seconds under the meet record.
Yep, and there you go. We saw the drop down. They went down to a 2:59 last K.
There you go. They needed to do it, and that's a huge PB there for Montana McAvoy. Excellent running. She bided her time all the way down. When Katrina made her move, she made her move as well, and she just had a little bit more left in the legs.
Yeah, she most certainly did. But all athletes obviously put everything out there on the track, and they provide us with a fantastic race. It's good to see. I love a close race like that comes down to the sprint finish.
They definitely were following the way that the boys' race did run before then, except they just blew it away early. They had a 3, took it out, and they were just another class above.
Yeah, no, they certainly were. So congratulations to McAvoy. Fantastic run. Robinson did not leave anything on the track. She did a lot of work off the front, and that's tough to do. Lap after lap after lap.
Yeah, not ideal, but she's used to front running. That's what she does best, and she's really taken it to them.
And as we see a last couple of athletes come across the line, and it's good to see all the athletes out there hugging, shaking hands, showing that sportsmanship.
Yeah, McAvoy, Smart, Robinson, they're all still out there congratulating the athletes as they cross the line. Obviously, they've all just experienced the whole 3,000 metres. It's hard work.
Most definitely is. And one of the ones I love seeing is the Hep and the Decathlon guys out there, especially at a major, all do a victory lap together. And fair enough. They're out there doing 7, 10 events respectively. It's a big effort, so they should be able to go out there and sort of enjoy the moment with each other, because obviously they spend a lot of time with each other. They have time in the holding rooms. Obviously between events, it's not like these athletes can just go off and go home, do whatever they need to do. They're in the holding room for the events where they have to stay. So they obviously build relationships. A lot of the decathlon and hep athletes have strong relationships with the athletes they compete with, and obviously become really strong friends.
Certainly do. They do help themselves between events, and yeah, you spend enough time with someone, you got to get along with them. You don't want that experience to be, well, you don't want it to be a bad experience.
Yeah, we spent a bit of time together, Lynchy, you and I haven't got sick of you yet, so...
Well, that's good. That's good to know.
Although we are only at Wednesday.
It's only day one.
We are running through till Sunday, so I'll see how we go come Sunday, but I'm pretty confident that this friendship will stand the test of time.
Fingers
through
crossed.
The week.
Fingers crossed. I've got a Darcy and Shen intro. Yeah, that's the short one. Yeah, that's it. That's the intro. Now, we were talking about, obviously, our friendship, but there's a couple of live stream wannabes that are, they've been getting into the Aussie spirit around the track. And, Benny, let's have a look at our competition.
Now, official results.
This is really happening. Darcy and Shemai James. Who thought they'd ever put us in charge? It's your boy, Shemai James. We are out here. We are getting it. This is going to be fun. Stay tuned. We got the bodysuits on, so you'll see where we are.
Hello and welcome, guys, to the 2017 Australian Athletics Championships.
Thank you to the Athletics Australia Compete Clean project. We're going to be bringing you some antics and insights of the whole championship, so stay tuned for what we have in store.
Yeah, thanks to Darcy Roper and Shemaya James, two of our up-and-coming long jumpers. They made the final at the World Junior Championships. Shem finishing in 7th. Darcy finishing with a bronze. And at the moment this year, Shem's leading the way, 788. Very handy. Darcy's already won the under-20s this week, and we'll probably see them two go head-to-head. I think it's Friday and Sunday. For the next crop of long jumpers is huge.
It is, and I'm looking forward to it. I had the pleasure of watching them trackside down in Canberra where Shem did that 788. Honestly, these boys are talented, and it's good to see we have a good, strong crop coming through. Obviously, we've been strong in the event recently with obviously some of our... we had Robbie Crowther down there earlier for the interview. He was one of our top guys. Fabrice Lapierre, another one.
Henry Frayne.
Yep, Henry Frayne. Mitch Watt.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Who can forget Mitch Watt? Obviously, some of those jumps that he did at those majors, 09 World Champs.
Ridiculous.
Whew.
National record holder. And it's a good young bunch too. Like the Summer of Ascot Grand Prix, Chris Matrevsky, he's only 21. Popped out albeit windy, 8.05. Who cares? It went over 8 metres.
I'm still happy to count it.
Legal 7.97. You got Liam Adcock. He's only young as well, 7.90. Sham, the Angus Gould as well.
Angus Gould, yep, another good one coming through. Yeah, it is good to see, and I think these guys are going to push each other further and further and further and further. And I think we're going to get back to that stage where we're a good solid 3 or 4 guys over that 8 metre mark consistently.
Yeah, definitely. And our next race up on the track is the men's 3,000 metres under 18 in from number 1. Chikole Getne, Max Karamanolis, Isaiah Pretty, Tommy Campbell, Jack Wallace, Seamus Graham, Jason Rue, Tom Walker, Stuart Geddes, Callum Lang. And this is a big field. I think we've got 26 in this one, so it might be 3 pages. Caleb Sin, Max Dennistein, James Harry, Hamish Lazaro, Sam Hyde-Smith, Duncan Miller, Lachlan Donoghue, Elliot Metcalf, Harvey Chilcott, Isaac Hain. And our final athletes, Harrison Phillips, Otto Koo, Harry McLean, James Lightfoot, Sam Williams, and Ethan Anthony. 26.
Whew, a massive field. I'm just going to give a quick little shout out. I know he's an ACT athlete, but we saw him earlier in the steeple yesterday, I believe it was. An athlete went down and he actually stopped, turned around and went back to see if the athlete was all right and ignored the race. Once he knew the athlete was all right, he turned around and continued to run. I think that's fantastic to see from athletes, not just because he's an ACT athlete, but any athlete able to do that. We've seen it at majors done, and it takes a lot for the athlete to be able to give up their race to be able to make sure that a fellow athlete and competitor is okay.
He's definitely leading the way in their Spirit of Athletics award, I'd say, for this championship so far.
I believe so.
Now, Commonwealth Youth Games qualifying. None of these athletes have achieved that yet. It's 8:21.6. So if one of those athletes is fortunate enough to run an 8:21.60 and take out the win, they could set themselves in the box seat for the Commonwealth Youth Games.
Yeah, we do have a New Zealand athlete in the field here that does have a seed time that is quicker than that qualifier. So let's hope that the New Zealand athlete can get out there, lead from the front, do a bit of the work, and drag some of our Aussie athletes through for this time.
Yeah, fingers crossed. That's what we want to see. We want to see these athletes get right out there, get out of their comfort zone and really push the pace and obviously try and take out this medal. I see a Tasmanian athlete out in front very early. Looks like it's Harvey Chilcott just chilling out the front at the moment in this first 300 metres. And that's James Lightfoot tucked in, and in third position, Isaac Hayne. And could that be the New Zealand number 3? With the fast time there?
That's Isaiah from New Zealand.
Yeah, Isaiah pretty good runner, I've heard, with an 8:17. Apologies.
How many times are we going to do that?
Probably a lot.
Another one in there from the ACT again, Duncan Miller. Medalist earlier in the championship, so he's already got one medal. We'll see if he can come out with another one in this 3,000 metres. But it's still Chilcott off the front. Tasmanian athlete doing the work. The other athletes starting to sit in behind. But as they go through these laps with 6 to go, they're starting to stretch out a little bit. The pace is obviously starting to increase.
Yeah, it looks like we're finding ourselves a little break in the pack there of 6 athletes just falling off the back of the pace there as it starts to heat up. Chilcott, Lightfoot, Hayne, Pretty, Miller, and Getnay, Metcalf just in there as well, the New South Wales athletes. So that's your top 7 at the moment. No one really standing out, but as we've seen, apart from the 2 girls' races, the boys' races have really stayed in tight. Well, I assume the whole country, not just AA, but the whole country, they should be happy with the depth of talent across the board here, I think, in Australia.
Yeah, definitely. Speaking earlier with head coach Craig Hilliard, he is very happy to see these talented junior athletes on display here, and he's pretty excited about what's to come in the future.
Apparently, the championships is lit because they keep saying handy. And I probably will keep saying handy. That's a handy tweet.
That's from JL_delicious.
Well,
so thank you, JL_delicious, for that one.
Maybe we'll just have to replace it with delicious now.
Remove handy and replace it with delicious?
I'll do the best I can. Unless there's an athlete called Handy, that's going to make it tough.
I did have a text message earlier from the one and only Melissa Breen. Apparently we've been saying the word fantastic a lot.
Well, I think there needs to be a tally.
But my reply to her was, everything is fantastic anyway,
So you can't deny it.
No. If we can't find a better word to describe what's happening here other than fantastic, we will just continue to use the word fantastic.
If I come up here tomorrow and there's a thesaurus, on the table, I'll be happy to expand my vocabulary, but at the moment, it's just a fantastic day down here with plenty of handy runners. As you see, Hayne now moving his way into the front. Chilcott, James Seal getting up there as well. Lightfoot, Pretty, tucked in there. Miller and Getnay. But Pretty now, the form runner in the field. He's got an 8.17 to his name. I want to see if we can get some Australians under this 8.21.6. Now, join the conversation at twitter.com. Use the hashtag SummerOfAths. And if you are watching on Facebook, join the conversation, facebook.com/Athletics Australia. Is that a forward slash or a backslash? I've never known. Which way is it slash? The mysteries of the slash. That's Hayne, Pretty, Miller. Very handy slash. They are picking up the pace here. Athlete 6 in the pack now. They've dropped Metcalf. But it's Hayne, Pretty, Seal, Miller, Lightfoot and Getnay. And they're moving very quickly. They're dropping some very fast kilometres out there. I think they want to get that 8.21. Hayne, the South Australian, coming with a seed time of 8.48, and if he keeps this pace up, he's going to find himself with a very good PB. Pretty just on his shoulder, wearing possibly the red, yellow and black of Canterbury in New Zealand. Miller there, tucked in third place at the moment, second Australian, but looks like the Hayne train's pulling away.
It does look like that. He's gone for the streamlined look. New Zealander in Pretty, right there beside him.
Sitting Pretty.
Yep. They've opened up a gap on the rest of the field.
Now Getnay moved into second Australian, just in front of Miller. Seal, and it looks like maybe Tommy Campbell from Queensland getting up past Lightfoot. But it's Hayne and Pretty, New Zealand and Australia, head to head out in front.
There you go, some social media coming in from Ben. Lynch, I love ya, but please put your socks back on. Not a great smell. Hashtag Summer of Ass.
Look, you used the right hashtag, I must admit, but I'm comfortable.
You look very comfortable, but my nose is not.
It's not a smell stream, it's a live stream. It's for watching and viewing. The people at home, it's a mystery what happens under the table here. All right, so we're going to get the bell with 450 metres to go. It's Pretty and Hayne. These two going very, very quick. We could see some fast running here. Getnay in second place at the moment of the Australians. Miller in third. But it's Hayne. He's done so well out in front here. Pretty right on his shoulder. .300 metres left. Pretty now just getting up onto his shoulder of Hayne. Hayne, excellent work here to hold on. Pretty with an 8.17. Hayne with an 8.48. This is going to be a big PB for Hayne if he can hold on from here. A good 50, 60 metres back to Chicoli Getnay. Duncan Miller about to get passed by Queenslander, but it's Pretty. And he's going to stride away from the field here. He was the form athlete, the fastest athlete in the field, and he's shown his class now in the later stages. He tucked into Hayne. Hayne wanted to lead it the whole way, but it's going to be Pretty. We won't see a meet. Oh, we might see a meet record. 8.27.68. Oh, I might have just be out the reach. Great running there. But Hayne, he's pumped. Huge PB, almost a 22nd PB there for Isaac Hayne. Chicoli Getnay from Queensland will finish third across the line, second Australian. And number 4, Tommy Campbell. Well, Ben Offrens reads the wrong start list. If he's going to dob me in for my socks, I'll dob him in for reading the wrong start list. It's all right.
It's because you were hogging it over there on your side of the table.
It's our table.
But fantastic run by Isaac Hayne there from South Australia. He'll be happy with that one.
8:30.87, an 18-second PB off the seed time that he's put in.
That's fantastic.
If you're going to do an 18-second PB, do it at Nationals.
Exactly. Take the gold while you're at it.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Another person who will be happy with that is CEO Adam Bishop over there in South Australia. He's actually watching on the live stream currently. So,
Adam Bishop.
Give a shout out
use
to Adam
the
Bishop.
hashtag Summer of Aths.
Yep, use the Summer of Ash hashtag and we will get you up on the screen.
I did make up my own personal hashtag for Queensland yesterday. Queensland is, at the time, was 15 medals out of 21 possible javelin medals yesterday, and after the All Schools Champs, we were 12 of 18 medals, all golds, every gold to Queensland. So the hashtag beautiful one day javelin the next.
Yeah, I think it's fair enough to say. Fantastic effort by you guys.
Oh, fantastic. We've got some handy javelin throwers up in Queensland. There's your official times there. Isaiah Pretty, 8:29.04. Isaac Hayne, first Australian, 8:30.87. Absolutely pumped. Chikole getting 8:39.27. Tommy Campbell from Queensland, 8:43.27. Now, Chikole getting 8. He's probably only done 3 races this season. Last time I saw him after Perth, he was in a boot for probably 3 months and really only just came back for the Queensland Championships. So he's obviously found a bit of form.
He has. That's a fantastic effort to come away with a silver medal.
So on an 8:39.27 silver medal. Very, very handy runner. Now I'm saying it on purpose. I need to stop.
That's all right. We might have to get that tally started.
Now, down trackside, looks like it's the girls under 17 triple jump, and Whippy's got an update for us.
Under 17 triple jump, guys, we've got Queensland and New South Wales battling it out. So the only 2 girls that have broken 12 coming into the comp are Stanley from Queensland, who won the competition last year, and Owusu from New South Wales. Currently they're leading by a fair margin, probably 30 or 40 centimetres, and Eloise Millington from the ACT is sitting in 3rd.
Now, if Sam Stanley, if she takes that out, that could be 3 gold medals.
It's not a bad effort.
Yeah,
3.
The 1, the 2, and triple jump. Interesting. And she shared the 100 with a fellow Queenslander.
It's kind of her.
Yeah.
But she had big smiles on her face after the 200,
pumped.
so it was good to see.
Pretty sure they were PBs in both. And I think that might be Stanley on the runway now. So if we stick with this triple jump here, we'll see the potential field event leader, Sam Stanley, who you just had a chat with before. And short turnaround.
Yeah. It's an impressive effort.
It's not an often double. When you're doing a timetable, you're not like, those triple jumpers, they're going to make the final of the 200. You don't see that very often, so it probably doesn't come into calculation. But when an athlete's talented enough.
No, yeah, and that's one thing I actually have seen this championships is a lot of funny doubles. I've noticed there's a few out there. You know, we've had some shot putters jumping and all sorts.
Yes.
It's not a traditional double that you do see.
I had heard of a heptathlon steeplechase double.
Wow.
Yes. I do remember last year at Open Championships, there was a heptathlon 400 hurdles, 10,000 metre walk treble.
Lynch, are you telling the truth? Are you telling porkies
No porkies, no porkies.
Wow.
Honest.
Wow. Well, I'm going to talk myself up here. I did medal in 3 events at the ACT Champs, a run, a jump and a throw. So I'm going to put myself in that category. Were you the only one
in those events?
It doesn't matter about that, Lynchy. It does not matter about because we actually had plenty of open entries, more open entries than quite a number of states around Australia. So I'd just like to point that out. Fantastic champs down there in the ACT.
Saw a father bashing his own son.
And all the parents were arguing with each other.
It was really stressful and it made me just not feel good at all.
I stopped because I was being yelled at and it just wasn't any fun anymore.
If they've got to yell out, they could say like something encouraging, like
Good job.
or good pass.
You're doing great. You're good. Just keep trying and you'll get there.
Just let kids be kids.
Famous for my face. I want to be famous for my heart.
The IAAF Nestle Healthy Active Kids Athletics Program is fun, fast and awesome. It's an action-packed program filled with activities for all abilities from 5 to 12 years old. It's fun, fast and awesome. You can enjoy this program too now through the Sporting Schools program in primary schools across Australia. Come on, join us and sign up for athletics. For more information, check out athletics.com.au.
And we're back. Glorious evening here
Stunning.
at SOPAC. I'm loving it. Now, just looking over there in the distance, we've got the under-15 men's javelin about to begin. Looks like we're going to throw down to Whippy, who's down there. Give us a bit of an update on how the warm-ups are going.
Thanks, guys. So they're actually into the second round of the comp. Currently, it's an all-Queensland affair with Bryant, Lacey and Tupia. Currently, Bryant's out in front with a 44-60 throw. Only 30 centimetres behind is Lacey. Maybe I said that already. Apologies. And Tupia is in third. Currently, Queensland are dominating this one. All the other states, a good 2-3 metres behind.
There you go.
What was that? Javelin, didn't I just say? Beautiful one day, javelin the next?
It lends towards Lynch's theory that Queenslanders are javelin throwers.
That is,
medals galore.
They speak.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
No, it's hard to.
Yeah.
You can try. Now, next up on the track, as we see one of our New South Wales athletes about to launch down the runway for, as we said, the second round of the javelin. We cut to the 4x400 metre relay. Now, this is the under 18 4x400 metre relay. Good to see all the states out there, or as many states as possible. 6 states supported there. WA on the inside, followed by Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, and the ACT. Now, some very strong teams out there. The national record for the under-18 girls, 3:42.47. That is an average split of 55-11. Now, with Queensland having a 52.9 girl in there, as well as a 54.3 girl, who actually just did an 800 metres, so she might be a little bit tired. But I think that could be under threat.
I think so too. Having a 52 run in your relay team, even at a senior level, for Australia is a fantastic thing to have.
Well, she's second in Australia right now.
There you go. So for the under-18 women's, the Queensland team, I think they'll be pretty happy to have that quality athlete in their team. It gives them real confidence, and I think the other athletes will feed off that, which may push them to some pretty great things here in this 4x4. As the starters call to the marks.
Now, the first runners, they will stay in their lanes. It's a 3-bend stagger. So you'll find out a lot of the athletes, unless you're in lane 1, most of those athletes will have to run past the finish line in order to complete a full 400 metre revolution. And then they'll change the baton on and around near the 800 metre starts. And that athlete will cross in down the back straight. So from the inside, it's WA, Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, and on the outside, ACT. Moving pretty quickly at the moment. South Australia and Victoria running very well. And the WA athlete on and past the shoulder of the Queenslander. So the Queenslander's going to have to do a lot of work. We just talked them up, but they're not their first leg.
They're not in it at the moment, but obviously we'll see them come through a little bit later. This first leg, it's a tricky one, because if you're an athlete that works off track markings to have your race cues, it throws this around. You can't use the same ones, because these outside athletes obviously have to run a considerable distance past the finish line. So if you mistime this, you can be in a little bit of trouble. As we see,
very deceiving.
WA passes the baton in first place. They're going to run. They're in lane 2. It's going to be good. They're going to come out of this bend with a little handy lead, followed by New South Wales and South Australia.
But here comes Queensland, Cara Jardine with a baton now. She might actually get to the cones in second place. As they do cut in across, that's WA at the front. New South Wales and Queensland, South Australia and Victoria.
Look at the run by Queensland. She's going to come through here. She's going to take the lead.
Now,
she's
as they
passed in fifth and come to the lead at the 200 point.
That is excellent work, and she's just come second in the 800.
There you go.
Only a few short hours ago.
There you go. She's moving away from this field. She's put a good 5-6 metre gap on them as the New South Wales runner comes around into second place. This is all Queensland at the moment. She's pulling away here.
Excellent work. Now, the athletes do walk out for the changeover zone in the order they were at the 200, so you will see WA first, followed by Queensland. There's the order. Oh, Cara Jardine nearly getting taken out there in the changeover area.
It would have been interesting to see the split on that leg. That would have been a good one.
So Queensland still with a good, strong lead. Victoria, New South Wales and WA trying to chase them down. Fortunately for Queensland, they do have Ella Connolly in line as the last runner. So the other states will need a big lead if they want to take her down. But into the home straight, it's Queensland still with a good 5 metre lead. Victoria trying to chase it down. And a very good finish here from the WA athlete who moved them maybe even up into second place. But Ella Connolly taking the baton and just absolutely pouring away. I should have started my clock. I'd love to see what kind of split she could roll out here. But, yeah, she's tearing them up now.
Yeah, she's definitely going for it. She's holding nothing back here. She wants to make sure she secures this goal for the Queensland team. You can hear the Queenslanders in the crowd. They're cheering. But as we've got the New South Wales athlete who's just taken the Victorian and the WA down the back straight.
Boyer, second place to Ella Connolly in that 400 metres, and normally she goes out cruising and comes home hard, and I think she's done it the opposite. She's gone out very hard.
She's had to do that. This is another split. It would have been great to see. It would have been good to see them go off at the same time. That would have been lovely to see them in lane one in this race. But this is still all Queensland. Ella Connolly is running away with this one.
Now remember the national record
25-metre gap.
8:42.47, just not enough to get that. New South Wales holding on for second. And looks like WA, they're getting the bronze. Excellent work there from the Queenslanders to take out a gold. That's 3 golds now and 1 silver for Ella Connolly. 4x1, 4x4, 200 and 400. So some tough work. Big program, and I think she might be back to run the 400 in the Opens later this week. Whew.
Wow, that is a big program. But it's one of those things, these juniors, at that age, you've got the energy to be able to do it. The older you get, the less ability you have to be able to do things like that. I couldn't even imagine doing a program that Ella has obviously put herself down for this week.
Well,
but she's handling it so far.
So you go back to Perth, she won 5 golds. She did the 100. The 2, the 4, the 4x1, the 4x4.
You obviously can't see, but I'm shaking my head right now. I can't believe it. And to be able to do it at a standard like that as well. It's not like you're just out there competing in the event.
Yeah.
Doing everything. You're winning things.
Now we'll see the boys step out there for the under-18s. We'll check out what their national record is. There's Sam Stanley back on the runway. She's got 2 golds next to her name, and I'm sure she's hunting down for that 3rd gold.
Officials just finishing off raking the pit, making sure it's all nice and smooth, so we get the athlete landing in the pit, and the athletes, then obviously the officials can judge where the athlete lands. Because obviously if the pit's not flat, there's little bumps and divots and marks which could be mistaken for where the athlete has landed, and we obviously don't want that. We don't want athletes to lose distances for anything.
Exactly. You look at Jarian Lawson in Rio. Very strong through the phases, but looking like she's not keeping the same kind of speed that she showed in the 200.
Yeah, it's one of those things that some athletes do struggle to transition from the track with the speed that they have onto the runway. But she's not doing a terrible effort. She's doing a great job at the moment.
Exactly.
You know, but obviously still quicker over the 1 and 2 on the track.
Well, I know Fabrice has said he never actually goes flat out in his long jump run-up. If he went flat out, it wouldn't put him in the right position to get a good jump off. So it's almost like a controlled speed to be able to control his takeoff. And with triple jump, with the amount of force that needs to go through the body and the rhythm, maybe if she goes flat out, she can't keep the speed through those phases.
This is very true. As we see the New South Wales athlete into it. The next event up on the track is the men's under-18 4x400 metres.
National record for this, 3:14.39. It's an average of 48.59, which that's tough.
Yep.
That's very tough.
WA athlete there, Wigmore, looked pretty serious. He's in the zone. He's concentrating. Bell from New South Wales.
I think Bell might have won the individual. I think would have been close to maybe the under-18s 400. Got close to a medal. So New South Wales going hard early. Samuel Warner out on the outside from Queensland. He got a bronze in the 400. So some of these states putting out their best athletes first to really set themselves up with a good lead.
Definitely, and obviously these team managers would have looked at the teams from the other states and assessed how they are and where to put their runners to best utilise those abilities. And obviously Queensland and New South Wales have thought, hey, let's get our best out there. Let's see if we can put a good foot forward. and see if we can build a little bit of lead. Because as you saw from Queensland, one good leg, get that gap out in front. Sometimes it's hard to peg that back.
Now, it's probably going to be very even between Queensland and New South Wales at the moment. We'll see when they change the baton. They do have to go past the finish line quite close, as it looks like Queensland changed the baton. Not the smoothest change you've ever seen in a 4x4, but they got the baton clean, and that's what we want to see. Now, when you say team managers making up this team, it was actually myself and Leanne, our head team manager, organising this 4x4. So if it works out, it was all me. If it doesn't, it was Leanne. Hopefully she's not listening. She's just down there cheering on the Queenslanders and the other states. But
I'll be sure to let her know that you did say that.
No, that's very cool.
But Queensland still got the gap. They've got 3 or 4 metres, starting to open that up a little bit. The Queensland athlete, he's kicked here. And as we see, Victoria...
It's our 800-metre specialist, Riley Wommel there. Put the 800-metre specialist. He's used to cutting in. Sometimes that can be tricky to a sprinter, but Victoria...
Here comes Foster from Victoria, having a great run. He's got the glasses on. It's the evening, but it's making him run fast this evening.
Very Warner-esque, you say, coming down the home straight, looking very nice and tall.
Hands off now. This is a race on here now. Queensland, Victoria, got a gap over New South Wales and WA.
This is what's exciting about a 4x4. Usually when you go into a 400, you've got your race model, you know what you've got to do, where you want to do it, but when it comes to a 4x4 in a time like this, that could just go out the window.
Most certainly can. Most certainly can. As we see, go across the line, Queensland, Victoria, New South Wales, WA, that's how they'll be lined up at the finish line for the fourth runners.
So it's Powell versus Horsburgh here, Queensland versus New South Wales. Powell looking strong. But so is Horsburgh in the inside. It's Queensland for Victoria. This is going to come down to the final leg. This is going to be very, very exciting. New South Wales is not out of it yet either.
No, they've got Doris on the last leg.
Oh, good change there from Victoria. Let's see who can hold the inside.
Not a great changeover on New South Wales.
No, very wide.
Doris has got some work to do here, but he's the quality athlete.
Oh, very unfortunate for Queensland. Injured his hamstring, and Victoria out in front. Doris now chasing him home, and Doris might come in here for the gold medal.
There you go. Third to first. He's taken him. He's made up this complete stagger and mark on the Victorian athlete. He's got to go past him around the bend here and move away. He's powering away. Be interesting to see if the Victorian athlete may have saved anything to come home down this final straight. But
he certainly has. He saved something else here. Dilly De Silva versus Jordan Doris. De Silva versus Doris. This is going to be a cracking finish. De Silva trying to get back. Doris holding on. And he's going to do enough, taking it out. What an excellent run there from Doris. He'd only run the 800 metres earlier today. Took it out. I know Dilly De Silva was there in the 400 hurdles earlier as well. But excellent work there. It's good to see so many of these distance guys. It's not just 400 runners over the 4x4. The 4 hurdlers, the 8 runners, they're all just as strong as each other.
Yep. And sometimes you have to utilise athletes in other events. It's not just a thing where you've got 400 runners here all be able to step out on the track and run. Sometimes you do have to dip into the 200 runners, the 4 hurdlers, the 800 runners to make a quality team. And obviously New South Wales have done that. It's a shame to see the Queensland athlete go down. Obviously, that's something you never want to see
not at
in
all.
A race.
Not being a Queensland team manager either.
Yeah, no. Obviously, we do hope that the Queensland athlete is okay. We've got the medical staff obviously going out there now, and they'll tend to him to make sure he's okay. And the other Queensland athletes, obviously, they're feeling for their fellow athlete as well. But New South Wales look stoked, look really happy with that one, as they should be. They've come from third to take the gold. You know, it's good. It's great to see a last leg like that, an athlete. Yeah. It would have been good to see a split on that.
That was a huge run. We've seen some excellent last legs now, both from the under-18s events.
We've still got a few more 4x4s to go. We may have to get a stopwatch out. And on some of these targeted athletes, start getting some splits for the viewers.
Definitely, it's on the cards. Now we've got Whippy trackside down at the triple jump for an event update.
Thanks, gents. We're down here at the triple jump, relatively unchanged. Stanley from Queensland maintains her lead through 4 rounds. She's jumped 12.19. Owusu from New South Wales has clawed back the gap to 6 centimetres. She's jumped 12.13. Otherwise, third is still Eloise Millington from the ACT with a jump of 11.35. So it's really a battle between Owusu and Stanley from Queensland.
There you go. This is heating up down there. Stanley, she wants that gold medal. She wants another one. But Owusu's not going to let her have it all her own way. Neither is Millington behind in third.
No, like we just saw. We saw what happened just then with third place.
Exactly, and anything can happen in this. Just because she put the best leap out there in one of the early rounds, there's still plenty of rounds after that. Millington, gold medalist in the long jump. So the talent's there for sure. It's not over down there in the triple jump.
Porter there, Victoria, still in the third round.
Yeah, just quickly before this race starts, got a bit of a shout out that I have to do. One of our team managers, Andrew Eddowes, he's kindly left the track to go back to the apartments to cook us dinner. So I have to give him a shout out. His son, Colby Eddowes, is actually here competing. Did 7 PBs in 7 events in the Heptathlon. How's that? Also, Molly Sturgis is there helping to cook the lasagna as well, and she had a fantastic run, made the final in her 200-metre hurdles, and she's still got more to come. But Andrew Eddowes, fantastic cook.
I have heard rumours.
Used to cook for the Prime Minister and the Governor-General. That's who we have back at the ACT apartments, whipping up a storm for us.
So
I'm
if
looking
you want
forward
to put
to
that address out to everyone, lasagna tonight at the ACT apartments, get there as soon as you can. Hashtag Summer of Us, hashtag Canberra Lasagna.
Entry $100.
So we're off and running now. In the under 24x4, we've got South Australia, New South Wales, Queensland, Victoria and WA on the outside. National record for this, 3:30.38. That's pretty fast.
It's very, very fast.
Not sure that's going to be under threat today. It's an average of 52.59. So sometimes when you get to these... just eating a lolly. When you get to these under 20 records, it comes down to usually it's the World Junior team doing that. So the 3:30.38, pretty handy side. The men's 3:04.
Yep.
Fast.
Yeah, very fast. Very, very fast. We've had some Australian Open teams that haven't gone that fast before. But as we see, obviously, looks like the WA athlete is out in front, but we've got to wait for the stagger. It looks like New South Wales, followed by Queensland, and then WA in that order. New South Wales with the inside lane, so if they have a quick first 100, they may come out with a lead. But it looks like Queensland is not letting them have it all their own way.
No.
They're going to come through and take in. Now, is that Riley? No, it's not.
It's Hannah Cox.
Hannah Cox.
800-metre
I
runner.
just saw the 3 letters on the name chest there, and I thought, have we got day in this? Jeez.
Jeez, that's a big program as well.
It's a massive program.
But you can see a lot of work done in the changeover zone. You probably wouldn't win a 4x4 from the changeover zone, but you can certainly lose it.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. But I would almost say you can win it there too, depending on if it's a close race.
True, true.
If you can come out of a box with a good 3-4 metre lead on the competitors, if you go in at the same time, that's vital.
We see the stretch across the field. New South Wales having a great finish. But there you go, another good change. And New South Wales changed first, but because Queensland had the inside lane there, didn't have to move.
Exactly, and that's why it can be sometimes fairly important what position you cross over that 200 mark in, because that's what the runners are lined up in. And if you have an athlete having to go wide to that 3 or 4 position, sometimes it can make a difference. And as we saw there, Queensland athlete coming out with the lead.
Exactly, extra space there. We see Queensland now just going to be in the lead at the 200. But Victoria, that's Zoe Brito, Bubba Poole, Auntie Sonia Brito, 400-metre hurdler. So very good pedigree there. We saw Zoe in the 800 metres earlier. And Rachel Pesco from Queensland. And these two are going to enter the home straight. Zoe's had to do a lot of work to get up there from Victoria and get up into this lead. And it's going to come down to the last leg. I know New South Wales has Rachel Lawson But a very quick finish there from New South Wales as well. We'll see what kind of change we can get. And it's Victoria. And a fast running there from New South Wales. It's 1, 2, 3, shoulder to shoulder for Victoria and New South Wales. Queensland just off the back there. And this could come down to anyone. We've had some excellent relays at the moment. It's Victoria just with a slight lead from New South Wales. Queensland just behind them. We'll see who's got the strength in these last 150 metres and who can turn on the pace. So it's Bays from Victoria, Mason from New South Wales, Lawson from Queensland. And as they open it up, we'll see who can stride out down the home straight. Victoria having a great leg. She's starting to pull away. Lawson from Queensland hunting it down. Can she hold on? It's going to be Victoria just holding on there. Great finish from Queensland. New South Wales finishing there with the bronze medal. Excellent running from all of the states involved in this 4x4. Some great running out there from the under-20 girls. These 4x4s, very, very exciting. We've got one more 4x4 in line. The men's under-20. As we see the replay. Bays from Victoria. A little peek over the shoulder there. She could hear it coming home. Just ran out of real estate in those final stages of that 4x400 metres. Now down trackside, we do have Ben Offerins. He's left the comm box and he's gone trackside so we can interview some of our winners. And he's down there with the Big V, Team Victoria.
Yeah, that's right, Lynchy. I'm down here with the winners of that 4x4 relay. Victoria, you girls are pretty happy with this?
Yeah, it was a really good race. I could see the New South Wales and the Queensland girl coming, but I just tried to hold them off, which really happy I could. We did it, guys.
Now, fantastic run by you. You come through, you've given the team a fantastic lead on your leg. Obviously, you were behind before. You took them just as they come onto the straight. Is it having this team environment, is that what it is that spurs you on?
Yeah, I think it was just really having all the girls spur us on and trying to do well for the team, not let them down.
Yeah, no, it was fantastic. Now, how is it out there? Obviously, as you said, team environment. It's not often you get to do this in athletics because obviously it's an individual sport. Is it a good thing to be able to get out here with the rest of the girls?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot more fun, that's for sure, and it just makes you more determined to do your best. So.
Yeah, no, fantastic. Now, the crowd that we've got here, talk to me about how much it is and how much it helps to have the other Victorians out here cheering you on.
Yeah, 100%. It really lifts the team, I think, and being New South Wales hometown with the big crowd cheering us on, I think we did a pretty good job for what we have here, so.
Oh, you did a fantastic job. You've come away with a gold medal. I'll let you go off and get your medals. Congratulations again. Victoria, winners of the 4x4.
Yeah, thanks, Benny. Those girls didn't even sound tired at all. That doesn't sound like they ran a 4x4. Now, looks like we've got another update down there from the under-17 girls triple jump. Whippy, what have you got for us?
That's enough. We're down at the boys under-15 javelin. So that's wrapped up, and Lynch will be stoked. Queensland trifecta, 1, 2, 3.
Beautiful.
2 PBs. So basically I'm here with Mr. Bryant, Lacey, and Mr. Tupia. We were having a bit of a chat before. Now, boys, you've all picked up this event in school. You've all done other events in the past. And for you, Mr. Bryant, first national title?
Yeah, first one I've won. I think Lacey won it last year in school events.
Alrighty, so there's a bit of a rivalry going on here. Did you feel like you could get the win coming into the comp?
Yeah, I was feeling positive and just thinking I can rip it out there, just get a few.
Positive vibes from everyone here. Now, not a PB for you, Mr. Lacey? No, but Mr. Tupia, PB?
Yes, it is.
Now, you've got 3 different coaches. You reckon they'll all be stoked this weekend?
Yep.
Mixed reactions there, but we're back over to the relays, Lynchy.
Thanks, Whippy. Great to see 3 new javelin medals making their way to Queensland. Now it's a big, big field out here. Looks like we've got someone from every single state out there at the moment. Tasmania, ACT, Queensland, Victoria, New South Wales, South. There's even a New Zealand team out there in the under-20s here. Big battle in the outside lanes there from ACT and Tasmania. Victoria running very well as well. WA. That looks like Tyler Gunn. He finished second in the 400 and he's leading off the New South Wales team, and he's going to give them a big lead. James McPaul there from Queensland finishing very quickly. But there it is, a big pass there to Mackay, and that's Jared McAuliffe now from who just previously ran the 800-metre semis. So we've got Ben Mackay, who finished second Australian in the under-20s 200 metres, and Jared McAuliffe, who ran the 800 semi-finals earlier today. New Zealand just trying to tuck up on the inside, but New South Wales has a big, big lead, and we haven't seen a lead like this since the girls under-20s. And Mackay's done a bit of speed work. He runs fours, but McAuliffe, he's got the 800-metre endurance coming home. We'll see what can happen in this later stage. Mackay's got a good lead, but McAuliffe trying to hunt him back. Victoria not out of it yet. They do have the 400-metre winner here. And that's a good change there. Ben, how's the feeling down trackside?
Oh, honestly, it's absolutely amazing. These boys are really going at this. Everything is on the track. They're at their runners. They're cheering them on. There's a great little vibe down here. You can tell that this means something, which is good to see.
Yeah, New South Wales is getting a good lead here, but they're getting chased down by Victoria. Now, Victoria... Well, that's not Victoria. It could be the New Zealand team. It is Victoria there. Christian Davis. He wasn't watching that. He didn't get there in time. So he's the winner of the 400 metres, and he's going to be chasing down this New South Wales team, and they're getting very, very close. This gap might not be big enough for the New South Wales athletes to hold on to. Christian Davis, a big program for himself. It's now New Zealand and Queensland in the 3rd and 4th positions. And we'll see what the tactics here are for Davis. Mitch Olbrich there from New South Wales getting pushed back. Davis very comfortable. He's making his move early. It's hard to pass on a bend. It's not always advised. You've got to run that extra width. But he's used to it. He's an 800-metre runner plus a 400-metre runner. And he's got the strength. He's had a big program already. This would be his 3rd 400, and he's already done 2 800s. But he's too strong. Very quick finish in the back here between, good battle between Queensland and New Zealand. But that's very fast. 3:13.01 for the Victorians. Very handy with a bit of showmanship at the end from Christian Davis. Great running there from the Victorian. And that's Victoria going back-to-back in the under-20s. Very fast running there. And excellent work, and I'm sure Benny very shortly will be able to grab some of those boys for a quick chat. And we might have to talk about Christian Davis's celebration at the end there. The thoughts and feelings behind that one?
Yeah, no, I like it. I don't mind a bit of that, a little bit of showmanship. It's good to see. Brings a nice vibe and environment to the track, and it means they're happy, they're celebrating. It's good to see. But we're going to get these Victorians over here, bring them in front of the crowd. See if we can get it. I'll drag these Victorians. Victoria, come on. Let's go. You can hear them in the background. All right, Victoria, come over here. Come over here. Come on. There you go. These boys are happy. These boys are happy. And as they should be. As they should be. There we go. I don't know. Are we stirring the pot here or something like that? There we go. All right. Talk us through. Now, taking the gold, you've got to be pretty happy to be able to stand up there in a few minutes' time with a gold medal around your neck.
Honestly, it's an honour. I thank the boys. We all put in 100%. Everyone ran the race, you know. Cherry show was on, and there's nothing else I could say. It's an honour.
It definitely is. Now, being in a team environment, it's got to be pretty special. It looks like you guys all get along pretty well.
Oh, we're all great mates here. We all know each other. We all get along. Yeah, but how could you not? Look at them. Great bunch of blokes. Just a great bunch of friends, teammates. We all just put the work in for each other.
Now, they certainly do. Now, I'll come back to you in a minute. I'll sort of switch over here. Fantastic run you put in there. Great leg. I'd love to see some of the splits on these guys. Now, do you guys get a chance to run a 4x4 as a team that often?
Well, us three are all from Geelong, so we run a couple every now and then. We're at the same club, so we had a few relays in, which is good. Jared's our outcast at the moment. We were having him for the night. We adopted him in, so.
That's it. You might have to shift over to Geelong and join their club. Might be a good club relay we got building here. Now, Christian Davis, finished it off. You've had a big program. You've run the 4, you took that out, you've run 2 800s, still got the final to go, and you come out here to run a 4x4 with the team, even though you still got individual events. That is a massive thing, and it's credit to you.
Yeah, I guess I just didn't want to let the boys down. You know, I try hard. They're like brothers. You know, we race at every competition together, and just an honour to run with them. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Now you're going to have to talk to me. What is this? Describe it.
James Harden stirring the pot. Yeah, that's the way.
There you go. We're stirring the pot, so maybe we can get this going. There you go. Congratulations to Victorian boys, winners of the 4x4.
Yeah, thanks, Benny. We might see Chef Davis back in that 800. Maybe he'll stir the pot and take out that victory.
Yeah, Lynchy, I've got a special thing for you. If you've come with me, I found myself a little bit of a special guest down here. He's shown up at the right time for the 4x4s. None other than Alex Beck, Dr. Alex Beck. Here we are, member of Australian 4x4 teams on many occasions. It's nice to see you out here, Alex. Come to watch the 4x4s?
Yeah, absolutely. It's always good to see the next crop coming through. I've got a couple of training partners out here having a run and representing Australia pretty well. First time a 4x4 team's gone around the track this season. It's good to see.
Yeah, it is fantastic. We're going to see you a little bit later in the week in the 400. I'm looking forward to that. You and Solo going head-to-head?
Yeah, it's going to be good. Me and Solo have had a good couple of hit-outs last couple of years. He's got the edge on me, Benny. I need to get one back, you know. So he's good. He's been running the States and running well. So hopefully I can touch him up on home soil here.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm looking forward to that too. We'll see that later on in the week. But back up to you, Lynchy.
Yeah, thanks, Benny, for that little surprise guest. But we've got Whippy down there for our final update in the triple jump.
Final update here in the under-17 girls triple jump. I'm here with our medalists. We've got Sam Stanley, Desley Owusu, and Millington. My apologies. Now, how did the comp pan out, girls? How do we start off through the first 4 rounds? Sam?
Good. Good. I got a PB in the first jump, so I was happy.
Fantastic. And girls, as the comp went on, as Sam kept jumping further and further, what were you thinking? How were you going to get back at her?
I was thinking just get a PB, Desley, get a PB, but didn't turn out well, but I'm happy with what I got.
It's okay, girls, a bit of positivity. Now, we've got Eloise over here. Eloise was our all-schools champ. Eloise, what was the plan coming in?
Just go out hard as fast as I can and keep every phase together, and yeah.
Clearly all the girls here are in a pretty wildly talented age group, so I think we might be seeing a little bit more of them in the years to come. But Sam, congratulations for adding to your other medals. And to the rest of you girls, well done. Enjoy the rest of your week.
Yeah, that's 3 golds now for Stanley, 2 in 1 day. It's a big program. The 1, 2 and triple jump. Excellent work. Still 2 more events left on the program. The men's and women's under 20 5,000 metre championships. Now we're going to go to an ad break, but stay tuned. If you're a fan of distance, you've seen some great 3Ks. We've got the under 20 5,000 metre championships, both for the men and the women. So stay tuned for the Australian Athletics Championships.
Saw a father bashing his own son.
And all the parents were arguing with each other.
It was really stressful and it made me just not feel good at all.
I stopped because I was being yelled at and it just wasn't any fun anymore.
If they've got to yell out, they could say like something encouraging, like
Good job.
or good pass.
You're doing great. You're good. Just keep trying and you'll get there.
Just let kids be kids.
To be famous for my face. I want to be famous for my heart.
The IAAF Nestle Healthy Active Kids Athletics program is fun, fast and awesome. It's an action-packed program filled with activities for all abilities from 5 to 12 years old. It's fun, fast and awesome. You can enjoy this program too now through the Sporting Schools program in primary schools across Australia. Come on, join us and sign up for athletics. For more information, check out athletics.com.au.
And welcome back. We've got two more events left on the track. The under-20 women's and under-20 men's 5,000 metres. Mr. Offrens, he'll be joining us down on trackside to peruse the crowd for the final stages. But this is a big field here in the men's under-20s. Angus White from New Zealand, also from New Zealand, Mitchell Small, Victorian Jared Clifford, New Zealand, Seamus Kane, another Victorian, Cody Shanahan, from Queensland, Callum Davies, from Victoria, Hafdush Strinzos, New South Wales, Luke Simpson and Connor Whiteley, Queensland, David Lean, Callum Stewart from New Zealand, Marcus Deakin from WA, Sam Toll, Victoria, Adam Fogg, Queensland, Luke Schofield, New South Wales, Scott McKenzie, Victoria, Eli Morris, New South Wales, Jesse Dunsmore, New South Wales. The next three from Victoria, Jesse Dunsmore, New South Wales, Jaden Schofield, William Keir, Troy Whittington, two Victorians, Lachlan Hicks, Samuel Rattray, ACT, Sean Hancock, Queensland, Mitchell Kelly, and finally from the ACT, Josh Torley. And now he's spent a lot of time out in the field, but he's up here, sitting down next to me. Sean Whipp, welcome up into the commentary booth.
Thanks, Lynchy. I've been allowed back for my favourite events, the 12.5 lap glory distance. I don't know what your thoughts are on this, but I think it's probably going to be Torley versus our friends from across the ditch.
Yeah, it's interesting to see if Torley. I thought we might have seen him in the Opens, but or maybe he just wants to roll the legs around early. 26 starters in this field. And it looks like, Mitchell Small with a 14.40, the fastest of the field. Torley's got a no time, but
I believe he is an 8.0. Someone will correct me. I believe he's an 8.07 man. I think he was ranked in the top 10 as a youth globally. So
for his 3K, definitely
phenomenal talent. Lynchy's is going all athletics mode over there.
All athletics is the key to all stats.
Interestingly, Angus White here from New Zealand, he's listed simply as a 31-second seed time. Whilst that might be very impressive, yet improbable, I'm tipping he might be a 14.31 man. So that could really mix it up for Torley.
Yeah, Torley, 14.16.74. He did that this year at the Summer of Baths Grand Prix at the Australian titles of the 5K. So, well, obviously, there is no 5K this weekend, thanks to a World Cross being on and around the same time here. So that's why he's doing the 20s. It must be why.
You've got to think so. He has run some phenomenal times this year, including a pretty big mile, I believe, in Sydney.
Yeah, definitely very, very talented. He's got a 3:45.1500 to his name that he's done this year, 8:13 for a 3K and a 14:16 for a 5. So he's got the moves, and he doesn't mind front running either.
Yeah, given the temperatures just dropped, sun's going down, conditions are probably pretty nice for the 5K boys. It'll be fascinating to see whether Torley just takes it to the New Zealanders. I remember at all schools in the 3,000, he was more than happy to absolutely blast off the front.
Yeah, so it's the same as those girls in the under-18 3K. Just they stuck together. I'm not sure there'll be anyone else willing to join him at those paces, but maybe a couple of those Kiwis will.
Got some errant beanbag attendees on the back straight there.
Well, it's good to see someone's tidying them up. They have been a bit of a mess. It looks like Ben's reaching deeply back into his WA roots and has found someone in one of those very nice media bibs.
Yeah, that's right. I'm down here with Dave Smith from WA. Howdy. He's got a bit of a dual role going on. He's a team manager, but also their media guy. So we see him flirting around on the track here, doing his thing, taking his photos.
Absolutely. With the smallest camera in the field, representing WA.
There's no insecurities or anything like that, seeing the big lenses of some of these other...
It's we've got good athletes leading from the front, so it's easier to take photos. Sasha Zoya jumping world best for a 14-year-old. Doesn't matter what camera you got, people will take photos. So.
Now, as a team manager, you've done it quite a few times now. It's obviously something you enjoy, a nice enriching experience.
Absolutely. Nothing like coming away for a week with the athletes, getting to know them. Helps us out. We get a bit of feedback from them. You find out what they want to do, how they're competing, and hey, nothing better than walking around a stadium all week and watching great action.
Exactly. Now, obviously, we've got the hashtag Summer of Baths. We're putting some of the social media up on the screen. I want to see something from WA. I want to see some hashtags, Summer of Baths. Get it up there, and we'll obviously get Lynchy to do a bit of a readout.
Absolutely. Count us in.
There you go. We look forward to it. You heard it from WA team manager and media manager, Dave Smith. He'll be coming to you.
Yeah, well, he might have to get some angles in here. There's a WA fella tucked right in the centre of the field there, so that might be tricky to get a hold of. But there's Torley making his way out of the front. Chamberlain in there as well.
Ooh, Chambo. Looking tactical early here. Nothing too spicy.
No, we've got the meet record. Don't think it'll get touched there. 13:59.85 by Sean Forrest.
The Arkansas veteran.
And national record 13:25.63. Mizan Mahari. So I don't think 13:59 is going to happen tonight, but obviously a lot of these guys out there just want to get that national title, and like I was saying before, the conditions are pretty conducive to a fast race. Hopefully they're ready to push the pace though.
Interestingly, Torley looks happy to sit second here. He's got Haftu Strinzos sitting in there third, a man from Glen Huntly down in Victoria. He's coached by the recent great Craig Mottram. Be interesting to see if Craig's given him any special tips for tonight.
Yeah, he might maybe just follow Torley around, and that's probably enough to probably get you at the right end of the field.
Pace has slowed a touch here. I was foolish enough to only get the split from the 400 mark, but we'll try and keep everyone informed. 71 there for Chambo. So given the seed times in the field, to be fair, that's actually probably an honest pace. So just a tick under 15-minute pace there.
A lot of youngsters in this field. A lot born in '99, so still eligible for the World Juniors next year. So a lot of those guys, this race next year will be that trial event.
Interestingly, we've got Mitchell Small there from New Zealand. Just a bit of information. He does have an 8:19 3K to his name, so maybe the 5K is a bit of a new event for him. So obviously he's got the 3,000 metre pace to go with a guy like Torley, so we might look for him a little later on in the race.
And creeping up there into fourth place, Jared Clifford.
Our beloved Victorian Paralympian.
He's already competed in the 1,500 metres this weekend, so he's stepping up. No 3K for these guys, straight to the 5.
Got a little gap here. Strinzos, Torley and Chamberlain have separated themselves, and the lone figure of Clifford in the middle looking to bridge the gap. Pace has picked up just a touch, 69 here from Chamberlain. Chamberlain, a man infamous for training in heavies. He's got the spikes on tonight, and it'll be fascinating to see what he does to try and shake off the likes of Torley. Interesting to see the gap open up here. We've really been narrowed down in the gentleman we can comment on. We Torley
already
a cup of water.
Mo Farah styles getting a drink.
Obviously very relaxed early on. Maybe the humidity has gotten to the young lad.
Not as smooth as Farah, unfortunately. I think he spilled most of that on his head.
Rather than the Farah back of the pack drift over to the water table, he really stuck the hand out there and almost clobbered the official.
There is. I have had to man the water station a few times, and have been told mid-race by some masters that my technique was off.
Oh dear.
Some do the cup on the above of the hand, some do the crane on top. I'm not sure which is easier to grab. But
interesting here that New Zealand is sitting in I think that's what, 5th and 7th, just not making much of a step up there. Chamberlain's clicked off another 69 there, so he's really pulling things down. He could be putting himself on for a rather fast time, but we do have 9 laps to go, so let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Unfortunately, Chamberlain number 27, and our sheet goes to 26.
That does make life a touch difficult, but Chambo, good man, does have a strong Instagram following back in WA. Good to see this from Strinzos. He ran down to the Victorian State Championships on about a 34-degree day and was rather adversely affected by the heat, but he seems to like the cool conditions here. He's up for the fight.
So this is following kind of the same steps as our under-18 girls 3K, where we had our 3 athletes, Smart, Robinson and McAvoy, pull away from the field and do the business themselves out the front, and it seems to be happening the same. Clifford's trying to lead the pack, but it's tough work for him back there.
Yeah, I think Jared in the last sort of 12 months has usually had a very aggressive racing style. I know he didn't get the result he was after in the 1500. Maybe he's playing his cards conservatively early and hoping maybe those New Zealand boys and Cody Shanahan just tucked in there behind another New Zealander might be able to work up a bit later on. Another 69 there from Mr. Chamberlain. So he's really locked into that pace. Maybe this was a more concerted effort from the start of the race, knowing that if he could push Torley down to a certain department he didn't want to push himself into before the open race later in the week. It might pay dividends.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll definitely see Torley in that open 1500. A little bit later on, I'd say it's usually a Sunday afternoon or a Saturday night. I think it's a Sunday afternoon this year. But just rolling the legs over.
5:52 there through 2K for all our viewers at home. So we're someone is definitely going to destroy me on my maths, which most who know me, it is atrocious. We're probably looking at something around the 14:35 mark there if they pick it up a touch. 5 times 5 is 25. Torley.
Yeah, Torley now.
He's had enough.
Strinzos happy to move up now and take the space behind Chamberlain, but Torley moving up. His brother has been competing this weekend, his younger brother, in the para distance events, and it has been performing very well as well. So it's good to see the whole family continuing with that distance pedigree.
A very marginally slower lap there from Chamberlain. So back to a 71 there, and maybe that's what's encouraged Torley to take it to the front.
Now, as we go around, there's still a good 7 laps to go. It looks like Ben's been lurking around the crowd, and he's found someone to have a chat to, Ben.
Yeah, that's right, Lynchy. I'm up here with Todd, who's obviously a physiotherapist for the Victorian team. Obviously, a team of over 700, obviously kept pretty busy up here. What sort of the day-to-day things we're encountering here?
Yep, so we've got 3 physios, 2 massage therapists. Most of the work is soft tissue based. We're seeing a variety of field events, track events obviously, so soft tissue based work, taping, injury assessment, things like that. Just making sure we can keep everyone on the track as best as possible, yeah.
Yeah, and now we've obviously got Hugo here, one of your javelin throwers, working on legs, doing a little bit of cool-down sort of work.
Okay, yeah, correct. Yeah, recovery is important for field events as well as track events. So Hugo's had javelin today. He's following up distance shot put later in the week. So we're still keeping him fresh with his upper body as well, but we're doing some leg work and flushing it out so he feels really fresh as well post, for the rest of the week. Yeah.
And now, obviously, going into, we've got a 5,000 running around right now. Switching from field to the track, what sort of things, treatment-wise, are you looking at doing? What are some of the more prominent requests that are coming out of these athletes?
Sure. Look, given the conditions are warm, we are telling athletes to prepare strategically, doing a normal warm-up that they do. It's individual for every athlete, so keep it simple. We're making sure they're hydrating. We're making sure we're giving them plenty of soft tissue work. They're reporting back. They're warming up. And also their cooling down period is really important for their recovery, especially when they've got more than one race. So, yeah, it's a team environment. We talk to their coaches and we come up with a plan. And, it's pretty well structured and so far so good.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Now I'm going to quickly go to Hugo. Hugo, how's Todd doing here?
Not too bad, He's doing his job, so hopefully he sets me up well.
There you go. I think he is. I think you're in good hands here. Todd, looking after Vic here. Doing a fantastic job, and obviously Hugo's enjoying it, and he's going to appreciate this coming up for his events that he's got in the coming days.
Yeah, thanks, Benny, and thanks, Todd and Hugo. We've seen a little bit of a switch up now. Chamberlain going back out to the front.
We've gone through 3K here. From 2 to 3K, it slowed down to a 3-minute K. I don't know if this is intentional from Torley, but much slower lap back then, a 73. And Torley doesn't seem phased by much. Have to Strinzos as well. Grabbed himself a drink rather uncoordinatedly before, but all the boys seem to be chopping along quite well here. We're almost at the business end. All the 5K boys out there know that when you make that step up from 3 to 5K and you come through with 2K to go, that's really the point at which you decide whether you're in the hunt for a medal or you're going to try and survive for 2K.
Yeah, they do look like they're working up a bit of a sweat out there at the moment. I think it's probably not part of a training program that you would normally see, but I think drink station attacking is probably something they need to work on if they're having a little bit of trouble.
Especially with Haftu, he does usually train down at the Botanical Gardens in Melbourne. We might have to get some of the locals to stick a drink table out for him.
Oh, there's plenty of cafes around there. I'm sure they could prepare a glass of water.
Without a doubt. Back to 71 there for Chamberlain. He appears to be a man on a mission. Whenever Torley goads him into a slower pace, he jumps back on the front and picks it up again. Haftu, sneaky. He's not having a bar of the leading. He's very happy to wait.
Now they come around 1,450 metres left. It looks like Clifford just removing himself for the race, just not feeling it at the moment. But we're going to cut down to Ben. He's in the pack again as we see Torley take another drink. Ben.
Yeah, that's right, Lynch. I'm down here in the stands. I found myself Hugh McKenzie, one of the ACT 815 guys. He's out here supporting his fellow teammate in Josh Torley. He's looking pretty good out there.
Yeah, he is looking pretty good. He's got the front at the moment. He's going strong.
Yeah. Obviously, just early, he put the cup of water over his head, took it from the drink station. Out there, it must be pretty warm for these runners.
Yeah, it is pretty warm for these runners. I went for a run earlier myself, and it got very sweaty.
Yeah. Now, there's something a little special about you. The ACT, they're known as the ACT Goats, and you were the creator of the Goats name. Now, tell us, what inspired naming them the Goats?
Well, I just had a bit of a fascination with goats at the time. but I've had a friend point out to me that it also stands for greatest of all time. And along with a few other silly reasons, I just got the ACT team behind me and they just liked it. And it went from there, really.
There you go. ACT athletes banded behind it. Hugh picked his team name, the ACT Goats. So here you go. Hugh McKenzie, creator of the ACT Goats.
Thank you for that excellent bit of trivia, Ben. I'd like to point out that my vote was for the Owls, as a group of owls is called a parliament, and that is what is on your logo at Parliament House. But obviously I'm not from the ACT and I don't get a choice. But we've seen the leaders change now. Chamberlain really starting to drop off. Torley made his move, but Strinzos looks pretty comfortable back there, just happy to follow.
Last kilometre there between Torley and Chamberlain, they clicked off a 2:58, so still nothing radical, but Strinzos, I think this might be his move.
Yeah, just with 700 metres left, he does probably look the most comfortable, but Torley doesn't have the cruisiest of styles either. He does just works through it as he does, but he's always got a move ready to go.
It'd take a brave man to take on Josh Torley in the last 800, but I think if there's anyone we can summon up from our usually freezing cold state, would be the man. The gap begins to widen. This will test Haftu.
Doesn't look comfortable at the front for Torley, but the moves and the gap spreading says otherwise. As they come round 500 metres left, Torley looks like he's feeling it.
He's a classic mover. It's not pretty, but by God, it works.
Yeah, Lynchy, I don't actually like your attitude towards Torley. He's looking fantastic. He's out there. He's looking strong. He's got the gap. I'd say he's got the mental edge over the Victorian athlete. Puts his head down. He does have this rough little style, but it works for him. I train out there with him a couple of times a week, and honestly, he's in fantastic form. So my money's still on Torley.
I didn't count him out of the race. I said he looks like he's tiring, but the gap is proving that he's not. And as it is, like I said, he's moving away. All right, Ben. Okay, I understand you're part of ACT.
The Australian World Schools champion is, participant, sorry, not champion, has begun to move away here. I think Strinzos is going to settle for silver here. Chamberlain is a touch further back. Torley's clicked off a 32 with 200 to go. Definitely not mucking about.
No, he's certainly winding it up. He is hurting, but he's just strong enough. A lot of looking down at the shoes there. Talk himself through the last 100. Josh Torley is going to be our under-20 5K national champion.
Not a PB. Oh, it may be a PB for the young man, actually.
Oh, PB's 14.16.
Oh, no, scratch that. I've lost my marbles.
There's a 14.37.31. Very handy.
Very casual 62.1 for the last lap there. Obviously had it in the tank throughout. Maybe just a bit of a threshold.
Strinzos has put a seed time of 15.17.
He's obliterated that.
I think he might have taken that one out.
Attaboy.
And Chamberlain, that's your first three. So it's ACT to Victoria to WA. And Callum Davies here, number 6. Finished with a 15.16. He might be crossing the line.
Will he get there? A couple of looks over the shoulder and
that's
bang.
David Lean, actually. Sorry, in 4th place.
Cody Shanahan there, very casually clicking his watch in a fully automatically timed event. Always good to see.
Got to get that time. You can't miss it.
Just in case.
You'll never see it again.
Good for Shanahan. He's a man back from the dead. Did basically run leg first into a steeple last year, so he's back in good nick.
Ouch.
Not ideal. Would appear we've got our man on the ground searching for Torley there, but Torley's gone to congratulate young Mr. Chamberlain, who has a very flashy pair of shoes on.
Yeah, I did. I let him go off and congratulate his fellow competitors.
ACT team spirit.
The interview can wait.
Through the roof.
You go off and shake some hands, which is fantastic to see. Winner of a race going around shaking the hands of all the competitors as they come across the line.
Mr. Chamberlain seems very happy to park himself there. Oh, no, he's making a break for the water. This may be some of the highest quality commentary you've seen for the post-race movements of a 5K. Strap yourselves in, folks.
Do you think if I just hunch over a little bit and walk around, people might be convinced that I actually ran the 5K?
You're not sweaty enough, Ben.
About 11 and a half laps too long, but maybe a lengthy warm-up. Torley, still wandering.
looking fresh as a daisy for his antics later in the week.
He is looking pretty fresh. You know, I don't know. You might have to check your eyesight up there, Lynchy, because all I'm seeing is Josh Torley hardly breathing. He's come across the line, taking the win. Thanks very much. See you guys later for the Opens.
Goat-esque, some would say. Not to be presumptuous.
Very owl-like, I thought.
I don't know if owls have a level of sportsmanship. We might have to look into that.
Oh, they're very wise. So this is our final athlete, Higgs from Victoria, with 100 metres left. Good to see all the boys still hanging around. Now welcome him across the line as the final finisher in this under-20 5,000 metres at the 2017 Australian Athletics Championships. It's day 4 of 8. 8.
I feel like I've been here all week.
Oh.
Because I have.
And Ben, you do have the winner of the race, Joshua Torley.
Yeah, that's right, Lynchy. I do have Josh down here. He's taken out the under 25k. Not really fussed about the time, just come here for the win.
Yeah, changed up the tactics a little bit, letting someone else do the work for once. So that paid off, I guess. Yeah, happy with the win.
Yeah, definitely. Because at these junior races, I've seen you just leap from the front, you run away with it, but this time you thought, no, I'm not going to do it. I'll settle in behind and I'll wait for my time to pounce. Is this obviously the race plan that you go through with obviously your dad and Philo back at the track?
Yeah, sort of thing. I didn't really discuss the race plan that too much, but we sort of thought better do the not do the work this time, as sometimes that doesn't really pay off as much. So yeah, but I'm happy with the win. Yeah,
you should be. Now, obviously, Lynchy up there, I'm going to keep going at him. He was telling me, he's like, oh, he looks a little tired. Sure, the Victorian guy might come up behind, but I was telling him, no, Torley's looking good. It's just how he runs. Sometimes you have a little bit of rough style, but that works for you, and you go out there and you run super fast.
Yeah, I've been told I look shit when I'm running, but I don't worry about that too much. I tried to go a little bit earlier, but I felt it and I was like, oh, I don't know if I can hold this off, so I thought better play it safe and just go when I'm ready to go.
Yeah, certainly. So, also, later on this week, you're challenging the Opens in the 15. Now, I'm looking forward to this. Are you looking forward to this?
Yeah, I reckon it's going to be good. Hopefully pull off a PB. I'd like to make the final, but I'll be happy with PB, but hopefully the final as well.
Well, this was a nice little warm-up here for Josh. He's going to go out there. He's going to take on the Opens in the 1500, and I reckon this is one of your mans to watch. I think we could see a PB from him.
Thank you, Benny, and thank you, Josh Torley.
Thank you.
The winner of the men's under 25,000 metres. Next up, the last event on the Wednesday of the Australian Athletics Championships. Women's 5,000 metres. Sienna McQuillan from WA. 3 New South Wales athletes. Jess Guo, Lara Hamilton, Matilda Orford. WA, Emma Vandermeer. Brittany Watson from New South Wales. Shania Murray, Victoria. Sammy Burke, New Zealand. And Courtney Hopkins, the ACT. So we've gone from 27 to 9.
A nice little field here. I think maybe some more tactics could come into play, just given the lack of entrance.
Yeah, like we were saying before, it's not exactly it's a weird year for the under-20s. It's not a big year. A lot of these athletes, if they're 98 born, it's almost a nothing year. It's just a chance for a title. But I can see there's a 16-year-old Sienna McQuillan, 01 born.
Same with young Sienna there. She's got a seed time of 17 minutes and 5 seconds, which puts her well ahead of the rest of the field, unless Sammy Burke from New Zealand or Courtney Hopkins from the ACT have substantially superior times. She may be the one to watch.
Yeah, we're missing some seed times for those two athletes, Burke and Hopkins, but it looks like Hopkins...
New Zealander.
That's Burke, sorry. Yeah, getting out in front there. Brittany Watson out in the lead, but these girls are keeping it nice and close at the moment. And at the back of the pack, Sienna McQuillan, the youngster from WA. Under the 5K only offered to the under-20 age group, so obviously McQuillan wanting to run around the 5K, not opting to do the 3. We might have seen her in the 3 already this weekend. But moving up to have a chance to do the 5K needs to the under-20, so that's why she's out there.
For those watching at home, the meet record is held by Kate Spencer, 16:04.38. That was from 2014, so a World Junior representative there in the 5,000 metres. And a bit of surname trivia. Eloise Poppet from New South Wales holds the national record of 15:18.60. Lynchy, you might be able to hazard a guess. Eloise Poppet is now known as
Wellings,
our Rio 10,000 metre representative. I don't think we're going to see either of those fall today, but there is a national title up for grabs.
Just a little bit of trivia for you guys. One of the athletes out there, Courtney Hopkins, actually only just got off a plane from Africa, coming back from the World Cross Country Championships. So she's out here, just coming off a plane, running this 5K. I think that's a pretty big thing.
Not the finest oversight on my behalf. I apologise to Miss Hopkins, but I think the travel back from Uganda would be a solid 19 hours in flying alone and probably 30 hours of travel. And she's thought, look, 12 and a half laps at Sopak, that is exactly what I need to unwind from one of the toughest distance races in the world.
Yeah, I'm sure there's not a direct flight from Sydney to Uganda.
No, I think off the top of my head, you spend a bit of time in Doha and then make the enormous trek back to Sydney. But she's come here to play, and given she is the lone World Junior representative in the field, I believe, she may be one to take control of this race. She does come in with no seed time, so that may have sent us the wrong way here.
It's probably just the admin work from the ACT team management not entering seed times. You know, it's unfortunate.
Goats, no opposable thumbs. Does get difficult to write seed times down.
I'm blaming the board malfunction, because obviously you can see up there's no state listed. So
is that more of a slight on admin for not putting a state in?
I'm cutting myself out of this.
He's jumped out. He's not having a bar of it now.
I've got a 17:11 for Hopkins.
All right, so that does rank her second behind Miss McQuillan, the youngster from WA. An 83-second lap just there. So things are staying very much the same as the start of the race. I think, as we saw in the previous boys' race, we may have to wait until maybe the 5 or 4 lap period to go until we get some real movement in the 5K. Hence, Benny Offrens down there is more than welcome to find special comments and trivia. I've heard from Lynchy that Josh Torley, maybe coincidentally, one of the gentlemen he's going to race on the weekend, Luke Matthews, in the Open 1500. They've both now joined the club of the only 2 individuals to swear on the live stream.
Yeah, that is true. Back in 2014, pretty much the first year of the stream during the junior champs, we did, myself and Luke Matthews, down under the stadium having an interview. Did swear as well, first man on the stream, and now Torley, maybe it's a thing. 2 years, Torley.
National titles can do that to people.
Yeah.
I do recall in 2014, Luke Matthews, somewhat infamously, had to duck a javelin on the second lap of his World Junior trial final for the 800.
That was the exact race from the post-race interview.
No javelins out there tonight,
I
which
just
is a
call
relief.
it passion, guys. I call it passion.
That's fine.
Another 84 there.
Happy to have it. Bit of character.
And Torley's not in bad company with Luke Matthews.
Oh, no. Exactly. No. Maybe 2 years. What's in 2019? The Doha World Champs?
Yeah. Is he... He'd be World Junior age for 2018.
Certainly is. 99 born.
He's what? 14. He'd probably be 10 to 13 seconds off the usual. Oh, no, 14.05, 14.07 usually tends to be the World Junior time. So
I mean, 14.14 or 14.15 last year, and what about a 3.46?
Yeah, so it's definitely on the cards for him.
Got them pretty close.
A man with all the time in the world and many national titles to stick up on the wall. Not a bad problem to have.
Hopkins also 99 born, so it's nice for these athletes to have a goal. Tampere 2018, that's where it'll be in Finland.
Interesting mix of both spikes and flats in this race. Does tend to be the break point for some of the girls as to whether they want to go the more aggressive or more conservative option. We're 4 wide currently.
And we've got our New Zealand visitor tucked on the inside. Our next 2 fastest there, McQuillan and Hopkins.
McQuillan's basically started the race at the back of the pack and has managed to pull off a bit of a Renshaw-esque tactic there and just swim her way straight through the middle of the pack. No need to go around.
Well, she's not the tallest of the field, so she's found her way through the elbows and shoulders.
Size has been her friend. With another 85 there. So if anything, we're slowing a touch. So maybe McQuellan's figured out that this could be her time to make a break for it.
Now it's gone from 4 wide to almost single file as they, in just a matter of about 200 metres.
On the outside there, we've got one of our New South Wales competitors just sneaking up. Oh, the water cup has appeared again, folks. And he's out in force this evening with the humid conditions.
That was another ACT athlete, Courtney Hopkins, who just put the water over, just like Torley. She obviously saw him out there, did the water, and it paid off, and he took the win. So maybe that's a little bit of an omen for the later stage of this race.
Maybe Benny Offrens is he's thought ahead. He's figured the 5Ks might be a bit warm, and he's had some team tactics where hydration is concerned. The goats are staying cool, calm, and collected through the 12.5 lap journey. Pace has slowed. No, it hasn't. Scratch all of that. Pace has actually picked up. McQuillan. 84 seconds that lap.
So now, single file, McQuillan, Hopkins, Burke, Guo.
Decision time here for athletes. That group of 5 there. Ooh, almost 4. Narrowing to 3.
Yeah, Guo's going to have to jump onto the back of Burke there if she wants to stay in touch with this pack. And it looks like Lara Hamilton's got a 17.45. Guo 17.37. And if they don't attach themselves now, they might find themselves a little bit lost.
Still 7 laps to go in this one, so if anything, a midpoint of the race. McQuillan, the youngster, continues to lead. One of our WA compatriots standing next to us. We might have to find out if McQuillan has got any special reason for picking the 5K. She's done away with the 3K early. Coming down with 6 laps to go. The next split we'll get following this will be the all-important 3K split. Still consistently rolling off 85s there. The pack slimmed down to 3. 2 Australians and a New Zealander. With Lara Hamilton back there in the bronze medal position where Australia is concerned.
Yeah, Jess Guo just falling off the back of the pace there. She was tucked in behind Burke, but like you said, that's a break point.
We appear to have the beginnings of a move here. Courtney Hopkins looking like she might sniff up on the shoulder there. We might have to get Benny O down there to take a closer look at things.
Yeah, I was about to comment. Lynchy, are you going to go out there and say Courtney looks tired? Just wondering if you're going to put that out there.
I'll say they all look tired.
She does not look tired.
They look tired. They've run what, 3K now?
Yeah, 2,800 just there.
There you go.
We should get Benny O out there.
Standing for it. Courtney looks good. She looks comfortable. She's just sitting in there in second, and I think she's working to her race plan nicely.
One thing that does tend to help 5K runners, just a bit of blind optimism. Nothing better. No point doubting yourself at this stage of the race. Still the key moves to come. Whilst the ACT athlete Hopkins there has decided to cover a marginally larger bit of distance around each lap, she's got prime position there to make a move if she feels that way inclined. We come up here on our 3 kilometre split. 87-second lap there, and we go through in about 10:28 for 3K. So things do seem to be slowing down a bit. This may be what's got Hopkins to jump forward a little bit there and think about sneaking into the lead. The New Zealander Burke still sitting nice and happily in 3rd there, not doing any more work than she needs to.
And there it is, Hopkins now taking herself into the lead. We could see, I feel like we're bound to see a ACT under 25K male and female double here. If Hopkins can keep that up, but McQuillan's not letting it go. And then starting to pull away from Burke here, that little surge from Hopkins.
Ooh, Burke,
as I say
Burke's
that.
hurt you there, Lynchy.
Yeah.
She's not having it. I think we've got 2 pairs of spikes versus a pair of flats there. So if this comes down to the last lap, traction may be an issue.
I like what Courtney is doing here. She's making moves, which shows me that she's actually feeling pretty good in this. She's just got off the plane. And
She's
we're speaking
confident.
before, and if she was feeling a bit out, she was going to sit back a little bit. But now she's made this move off the front. I reckon she's feeling better than what she may have thought she would have after the flight. And I hope she can start to pull away from here. I'll be cheering on pretty loudly, don't you worry.
Might have Benny O down there get some catchphrases going. Bit of support for his home state athlete there. She's picked the pace up. An 85-second lap, so 2 seconds faster than our previous lap. This could be the decisive break, I feel.
I think it might be, but the athlete from New Zealand with Burke, it looks like she's like, hey, I think I need to start to move on. And she's moving away from the WA athlete, but Courtney's still out in front. She's got that gap of about 10 metres, and she's making it bigger and bigger with each stride, so it's fantastic to see.
Hopkins obviously not adversely affected by her trip to Kampala. The recent World Cross Country Championships held at a bit of altitude. She's gone for the drink again there, smartly keeping herself well hydrated. I don't know if there's a special prize of sorts or a double that the ACT dishes out for a dual 5K win in both age groups. Maybe a commemorative goat statue.
Oh, it's the Prime Minister quality lasagna that'll be coming a bit later. Back at the apartments of the Team Goat.
Yes, it certainly will. I got sent a couple of pictures of it cooking away in the oven. It looks pretty tasty, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm more interested in what's happening on the track here as the ACT, they're out in front. Courtney Hopkins, she's running well. She's looking good.
Hopkins has clicked off an 84 there.
But then McQuillan here, she's didn't let New Zealand to get in front. She's hit in front, but then as we say that, Burke, the New Zealander, starts to come up on the shoulder of McQuillan.
2 seconds faster a lap there for the ACT athlete who's recently returned from a 77th place finish over the 6 kilometre distance in Uganda. 23:03 for the altitude affected distance.
And it's definitely brought Hamilton back into the picture here.
Oh, without a doubt. Hamilton's thought, hang on, if these two girls are hurting, I may just be a chance here. Could upgrade to a silver. And she's made a very confident move. I think she'll make the back of that group without issue.
Yeah, she went past before. She was definitely looking the better of the three. The other two are looking a little tired, and Hamilton has come up on the back of them. She's done some good work, so it'll be interesting to see if she keeps up that pace and actually moves past them, or just sits on the back of them and starts to run with them.
Quick look over the shoulder there from
Hopkins.
Hopkins. She's got 3 laps to go. 2. I take it all back.
That's all right. You got stuck by it. They're only allowed to turn the lap counter when the leader enters the straight.
Ooh.
So
love a good technicality.
So 8:20.
Hopkins looking confident. Clicks off another 84. Happily settling into just under 3:30 pace there.
Now Burke's pushed herself out into that second place position, and now Hamilton on the side of
Hamilton
McQuillan.
rounds McQuillan. The youngsters' early leading may have stung her a bit here. It'll be interesting to see if the New Zealand athlete decides to quicken the pace rapidly or concede that gap and play the tactical game in the last 2 laps.
I do always enjoy you do find a lot of crowd when there's a distance event. They always do find their way to that 200-metre start line. Plenty of coach. It's a very big coach zone.
The historically accurate split. Not happy to just let the first 200 metres pass. The well and truly OCD genes kick in, and the back straight encouragement continues. There are cups littered over the back straight currently.
Yep,
there are officials running out to clean it up. That is excellent work by our officials down there.
Got to use them cups tomorrow. No, we don't. There's plenty
It's
of cups.
actually a little bit muggy down here. Now the wind's absolutely completely dropped off. It's got a little bit of thickness to the air down here. It's a little muggy, so I'm sure these athletes as they run around, it's not just a little warm, but it's just a bit sticky. So I think pouring the water over the head and the body is probably actually a smart decision here.
I think Hopkins will be just off a PB here, but she clicks off another 84, and barring disaster, they're about a 60-metre gap with that national title.
Maybe she's been up at altitude and she's been some training up there. So she's come down here from altitude and it's paying the reward.
Yeah, 17-11 for Hopkins. She'll need to drop a 60 on that last swap, and I don't think it'll happen tonight.
Don't know if that's in her locker, but I would be impressed. 200 to go here.
But Burke in second place now has really wound it up, and she's moving pretty well. Hamilton now taking down that second Australian position. McQuillan a good 100 metres back to fifth, so she'll be fine to hold that out. But Burke's actually looking pretty good, a bit of a pep in the step.
Has Burke played the ultimate tactical game here? She's seen what's in front of her, and she's thought, no, this is 12 and a half laps, not 11.
She can get her now. I'd be very impressed. But Hopkins, she'll round the bend for the final time. Burke is taking that lead off at every single step, but
this could be a heroic effort from Burke. I'd love to see it, but that's about a 30-metre gap currently.
Yeah, well, Hopkins is pulling wide.
Hopkins has put the brakes on here. Really enjoying the last 50 metres, which is good to see.
But she'll take it out. It's an ACT 1-2, or 1-1, sorry. Under 20s, men's and women's. Burke, very good finish there.
She does look a touch tired, which may go against the Benny Offerins form guide, but
Hamilton
understandable.
About good 5-second PB there for Hamilton. And McQuillan, the youngster.
Boys, you can be as tired as you want after the race. I'm just telling you what, she was fresh and good during the race.
Burke from New Zealand looking unfazed, but has come out here for a strong competition against the Australian opposition. The two first and second place girls having a well-earned rest in front of our officials there. We'll try and grab our race winner there for an interview when she's revived herself from the track. An interview with our home state extraordinaire. See how Team Goat is travelling this evening. Final athletes coming into the straight here. A valiant kick from Shania Murray. She snagged herself.
Always a sprint finish left in there.
Excellent work there by young Shania.
So that race, the final event, day 4 of 8 on Wednesday night. The combined junior and senior Australian Athletics Championships for 2017. And I think Courtney Hopkins, we might let her, maybe she's around tomorrow, we might be able to catch up with her tomorrow. But Benny, I'll put that on you. You enjoyed that race down trackside, Benny?
I most certainly did. ACT going 1-1 in the under-20s men and women's 5,000 metres. It's fantastic to see. Distance running is starting to build in the ACT, which is good. I'm excited about it. I see them out there training every day. So I think we're going to see a few good performances from our guys come through to the rest of the week leading into the Opens.
Yeah, thanks, Benny. We'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you very much to our special guest commentator, Sean Webb. Helped us through those 5,000 metres. My name's Matt Lynch. We'll catch you tomorrow for more live stream action at the 2017 Australian Athletics Championships. See you tomorrow.